turn on my audio. There we go. Looks like the cameras are actually set pretty good. Okay, so I was just double checking that to make sure the cameras were good to go. But we have all but one are here for today, and we're getting ready to continue on with our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. And last you met them, they were in, let's do the recap with the party. So bear with me while I switch over to the party.
I wasn't about to do it. I'm from very northern bit of Michigan originally.
Okay.
And sometimes, like if, say, a customer comes into the store who has that accent, it pulls it out of me. I also sometimes do it to bug James. We're down in Tennessee now.
It's hard to describe, but it's very hard to understand certain words. It is absolutely, for me, it is worse than trying to understand Cajun dudes from Louisiana.
Hey man, I got family from Newfoundland, so. Oof.
Woofta.
You're like, I don't even know what that word is. Is that even a word?
Yeah, kinda. It's like, oof. Yeah.
Like meh. Meh's not a word.
Yeah.
Meh is not even meh is not even something that I would have even ever said if it wasn't for culture.
Meh is actually in the Oxford Dictionary.
Well, there's a lot of things in the Oxford Dictionary that aren't words.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was the dictionary everybody used.
Well, it might be.
Webster's is the dictionary everybody uses.
You're right.
They have a lot of woke terms in Oxford Dictionary.
That's fair.
Which, I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying that it's wrong. Okay, so where we leave off last session? Well, before we start with our recap and we get into everything, I got a few questions for you guys. One of them was, well, I was going to ask some personal information. I decided against it. So I'm just going to ask something very, very innocuous. Like, on a woman, what's your favorite body part?
Ooh.
Starting with Mason.
As he looks at his girlfriend.
She's intently staring at him now.
The brain, because that's... No,
No, it doesn't have to be sexual
no.
or anything. No, just seriously.
Eyes are pretty. I like eyes.
Okay.
I'm told I make a lot of eye contact, and it sometimes makes people uncomfortable, but eyes are pretty.
Even when they're not?
I haven't seen a good example of that. It involved a whole eye.
Okay. Even those bloodshot eyes, but that's not default. That's like,
Yeah.
right. I got you. Okay. And what about Morgan Strix?
That's a surprisingly spicy question.
They're only going to get worse.
All of it.
That's a lazy answer. You can't do that.
I know it's lazy. Oh, come on. Uh, face, I guess. Just generally a pretty face does it for me.
A pretty face. Okay, I can accept a face. Because I was going to lean in that general direction myself. So what? I'll come back to you when it gets around to me. Okay, Spec.
Does it have to be just one?
It needs to be kind of narrowed. Face is kind of a lot of different things.
Like, my default usually is a personality, but I like
Okay.
a girl with some nice tracts of land.
Okay, some arthritis.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. That's good. That's good. I would suspect that would be kind of like in the top 50%. That's where people would fall into that. Okay. How about you, Gabe? Dink.
Oh, that's easy. Well, two parts: smile and laugh. Because I mean, it's gotta have a smile to enjoy. And if it's an annoying laugh, I just cannot be around it.
Oh, okay. The laugh could be a negative. Okay, I got you. All right, James.
Well, honestly, a lot of people have said the same things that I would have, but I'm gonna have to go with I'm a sucker for a pretty face and a great ass. Specifically in the face, I like eyes that glint, usually with mischief, depending on the woman, and a good smile.
But when you said ass, do you want them to be a round bottom?
Pear-shaped.
Okay.
Not pear-shaped.
Heart-shaped?
Heart-shaped.
I
Okay.
was gonna say, do you need them apple bottom jeans?
That's right. Or do you need, like, does she need to take 2 seats on an airplane?
No. That's way too much.
Okay, got it. All right. Hey, Moose, what about you?
Well, I was really glad somebody else said ass because I didn't want to say ass after everybody said smiles.
Well, say butt.
But ass.
Okay. And
Virtual high five.
and is it like what size? Is you like bigger the better, or just a petite?
Mm. Yeah.
Come on, nobody's gonna laugh.
No, I'm questioning myself all of a sudden.
All right. Okay, so let's get to me.
To both.
Yeah, let's get back to me. Okay, so of course I'm going to. Now this is not my favorite, right? Because I'm going to give you my favorite. But of course I like a nice butt, not an ass, and I also like a nice breasts. Okay, and a thin waist, a healthy individual. That's what I like. I like healthy. I don't like pleasantly plump. I'm being ornery right now. But when it comes down to it, I really don't care about any of those things if the face is symmetrical. Right? So if the face is because I think it's just it's a work of art if it's everything's in the right place, and like you were saying about the smile is like the icing on the cake. If it's a good smile, then I'm smitten. I really don't like grumpy girls, but the ones that are happy and make me happy, then that's just the best. All right, so now that we've all exposed our sexist halves, let's get into the recap. Let me F11 this so I can get the whole screen on here. There we go. And So, I'll conduct a recap here. You guys came to a world, Marduk, in search of a friend of your captain, so that you could find out what his message, what it pertained to. And when you came here, you found that the starships don't really go down to the planet. You have to take a shuttle. And so you jumped onto a shuttle and headed to the surface. And the shuttle was beset upon by some kind of ship that had weapons that knocked it out of the air. You guys crash landed on on land, and made your way away from the crash site to prevent yourself from being beset upon by any raiders that might come down to see what they could loot off of this shuttle or what have you. And as this large ship came down, I think it was 400 tons, you guys were making your way inland through a old ruins of a city that has overgrown, and at which point you felt like you were being followed or pursued or herded by a creature. And so not wanting to dilly-dally, you kind of pressed on with a quickness, and you found a cave-like structure, which is really like maybe a subterranean, maybe a basement, but it's also overgrown with, and rubble and stuff like that. So you went in there trying to take shelter from the rain that's going on outside and those creatures. And so you marked the entrance with a couple of chem lights, started to do an evaluation of what kind of gear you had, started thinking about starting a fire to warm yourselves. And this family of islanders came running into the chamber, and there was like a Mexican standoff between you guys and them, where they couldn't communicate very well with you. You didn't understand their language, and your welcome packet doesn't really have their vocabulary, or not very much of it, and so it's having a hard time translating for you. Plus, your FYI, your communicators are not universal translators. They are relying on some of the words that they heard or have saved from their welcome pack, which is not a full vocabulary. And so then you guys basically came to an understanding that you're both not trying to hurt each other. So there was a discourse started where you guys started talking about when you're going to leave, and why you're here, and basically just general sentiments, like, hey, we're friends, and you traded a knife for a hatchet or something, a knife for a knife. And and then right about that time, these creatures, these wolf-like creatures came running into the chamber, or they're running down the passageway towards the chamber when we ended the session, and that's where we're at. And so let me go ahead and bring us over to Marduk. And Yeah. All right. So the first thing we're going to need to do is we're going into combat. That's just the way it is. So we're going to start this session off with a fight. And the first things, there's a few things we need to do. Let me delete this character. He's deleted. He is gone. Okay. So under rules, I should have, or I should say under handouts, there should be something called personal combat, and I should have something called the combat round, which if you want to have that pulled up and in front of you while we go through everything, you can. Otherwise, you can, if you, and for those of you that are not familiar with Roll20, but if you double click the title, like the where it says the combat round, if you just double click it, it'll shrink down into a little tab that you can always open in a future, like whenever you need to access it, you just double click it and it comes up. Okay. Okay, so before we go into initiative, I'm going to pull up the initiative tracker, but nobody roll initiative. Because there is something called tactics. So if somebody wants to perform a tactics roll, one player can perform a tactics roll. This is someone that you designate as your land tactician, the one you lean on for advice when it comes to where to position yourself and how to maneuver and stuff like that. Not the leader. He's kind of like the sergeant, right? He's the guy that knows where to place the guys and to get most effect out of your situation. Where the leader, like a lieutenant, would be the one to roll leadership and apply pluses. In old versions of this game, I was struggling with if I was reading these rules correctly, but luckily I am. In the older versions of Mongoose Traveler, first and second edition, your leadership role used to give you boons that you could pass out, and in the 2022 version that we're playing, they've gotten rid of the boons, and it's now +1s. Which is a much less impactful leadership. Leadership doesn't impact the game as much as a boon does. So a +1, a boon is like a potential of 5-point difference. So, but on average, it's probably about a 3. Okay, does anybody want to do tactics? Ground or tactics, what do they call it? Tactics, military.
I don't have either.
I have a 0 in ground tactics, I guess, because I have a 1 in naval tactics.
That would be correct.
So I'll be rolling it with a +1.
If you want, you don't have to. But
I can give it a shot.
Okay.
All right, let's rock and roll, I guess.
Oh, that's boxcars.
Yeah, -3. So we're looking at 10. Which gives you 2 plus. It gives everybody on your side a +2 initiative.
Okay. Why -3? Is
Yeah.
that just how it's calculated, or?
No, it's not how it's calculated.
Okay.
Okay.
There's something that you don't know is going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Just because we haven't done this yet, I want to make sure.
Well,
that's not...
okay, that's fair. So, the creatures coming into the cave already rolled their tactics, and they had a +3.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So if you had gotten a +3, then you guys would have canceled each other out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a +2, you said?
You have a +2 on your initiative. So now you select your token like any other game. And then when you go to roll initiative, there is a drop down. It's called intellect or dexterity. So you decide which one you want to roll your initiative on. Are you a quick thinker that lets you react faster, or is your body just attuned and more agile and more nimble? So are you, you decide if you want to use your intellect or if you want to use your dexterity for your initiative roll. And don't forget, the mod is +2. You have to select your token first. Who just showed up? That's Ben Parr. He's not even here.
I don't see a Ben Parr.
Okay, well, I got rid of him.
We've got Eldritz, Strix, and Shaq.
Yeah.
How did I end up with a 0?
Malix, you forgot to click your token, but also
I swear. No.
in the
got it.
I know what happened. When it brought up the modifier, you typed in +2, just put a 2.
Right. Shoot. Sorry.
You're fine. So it looks like it would have been a 12.
Do you want me to just nuke and go again, or just take that?
Is it +2 because of your stat?
That no is a +2 from the tactics.
Yeah, he's got one from his stat and one from tactics,
Yeah.
and then the 2 dice.
So you should have a 12. Yeah. I'll go ahead and modify that. I'll change that. That's not a problem.
Okay.
Where exactly is the initiative button?
It's
In combat?
combat underneath armor.
Do we do intelligence or dexterity? Or
Your choice. Your choice.
Mine have the same bonus, so I'm picking the one that I think applies better to his personality.
So we get a +2 to it?
Yes.
Yes.
And just type 2, not +2.
Don't make the mistakes I have.
Yeah, if it's a negative, you'd still put the minus, but on a positive, it's not needed. Easy mistake to make.
Yeah, I've just been working on or using Foundry for another game, and everything there you have to
Yeah.
manually roll out and make sure you get your pluses and minuses right. So it was
Yeah,
just have to
switching
match it.
between systems, absolutely.
Yeah.
I still do it sometimes without thinking, and I've been on Roll20 for like 5 years now. Oh my god, I've been on Roll20 for 5 years. Oh no, we're in luck. It's only 4 years.
Oh, just missed it.
It'll be 5 years in a couple months. Oh jeez. I like the new controls on turn order. You don't have to bring up an options menu to it or sort it. It's just right there. So convenient.
Okay. So we got everybody's initiative in order, right? And it's just like D&D or whatever. You just go, we're going to cycle through. And when it gets to the creature, the Garembrite, we're going to, or Brecht, we're going to do all of them simultaneously, right? So if I kill one, I'm sure it's the one that's got the initiative tracker on it. Okay. So we'll just remember it's a 9. Do you see their health
No.
above their tokens?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Because I didn't want you to. I don't want you to. Please. Okay. So so we start off with the captain. I'm gonna have to call him Dratus.
Wait, question. Did no one want to run leadership?
That's an action.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a before.
Nope.
No, so tactics is before leadership. Sorry, is action and you dole them out later.
Yeah. So right now he could take an action to do leadership, or he could hold off and do something important.
Oh, so me.
Okay, a point I want to not stress, but kind of I don't want you to be caught off guard by it. Okay, those of you with stunners, right? Anybody that's got a stunner, animals don't take stun, just FYI.
Yep.
Animals have hit points from damage, so if you hit them with a stunner, you're just doing damage, right? And yeah, you can still hit them, you can still do damage to them, but it's not stun damage. It's going to be a lot less.
And it won't be a quick down like a person.
No.
But so my turn, right?
It is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
You have
obviously
an action and 2 minor. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
1 and 1, right?
A 1 and 1. You have an action and a minor, and a minor can be used to move. You have a speed of 6, which is 4 hexes.
Okay. I'm going to use I'm going to use a minor action to take aim on the lead creature.
Yes.
Okay. I am eyeballing distances right.
Mm-hmm. With what?
Oh, with my borrowed revolver.
Okay. Do you know what the range categories are for the revolver?
It is 10 meters.
Yeah, but that's not the answer I was looking for.
Oh, range categories. Then probably not.
Okay. So let me show you this. And let's
okay.
bring this up. And I see a revolver has a 10. But that means if you're 2 hexes away, you get a +1. If you're 6 hexes away, it's +0. 13 hexes away, -1. 26 hexes away, -4.
Okay.
Oh, so this is all converted into hexes already?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So
you could just put that under the weapon in the notes, and that way you'll already know what all the numbers are.
okay,
You know,
so
that's
I'm
what
actually 7 hexes away from him.
Yeah.
So it's more than 6, so it falls into long range, right?
Right.
Or it's at 6, it becomes medium until long range.
No, it's that or less.
Okay. Then rather than aim, I should run up to them, but that seems even dumber. So what I would like to do is split my major action into 2 minor actions. And I'll use one of them. No, I'll use all 3 to aim at the lead creature.
Okay. So your actions are over with.
Yes.
Strix.
Alrighty. How am I away from this bad boy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I'm 6 hexes away from this man,
Yep.
this doggy.
That's right.
So I'm gonna take aim at him, and I'm gonna just blap him with my shotgun. So use my minor action to aim, and then take a shot with my shotgun. Believe that's short range, since shotgun should be 8 hex for short range. So hold on, I gotta do some math here. +1 for aiming, +1 for short range, -1 for bulky, because shotguns are hard to handle, and I'm not that strong.
You have a 9 strength.
Nope, got a 6. So
All right. So it's -1 per strength point.
Oh, is it per strength point? I thought it was per strength DM. Oh shoot.
Let's double check that. Just so that I'm not lying to myself and to you. Bulky is powerful recoil. A traveler using bulky weapon must have strength of 9 or higher. Otherwise, the attack rolls have a negative DM equal to the difference between their strength DM and 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so your strength DM is plus 0? Yeah, so you get a -1. Okay.
Okay, so I think it nets out to just a +1 to hit.
There's other minuses.
Oh, are there?
Oh yeah, there's his speed in relation to you, and just so you know, for every 10 meters something moves, you get a -1.
Okay. Yeah.
And this guy was moving at 36 meters, so it's -3.
Okay. I think I still hit him.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I made my roll. It was came up to 16, so -3 is 13.
Yeah. But your damage roll is that? Yeah, I'm seeing 25.
Yeah, it looks like it auto-included the difference there.
Okay, so it'd just be 3 less.
Yeah.
Because you would have got a plus. You should not get a +8. You should get a maximum of +6. Right? So 12, 14, and 9 should be 23, right? I think it's doing math wrong.
That's possible. I don't know what the macro looks like behind the scenes.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the 4d6 that you rolled, 6, 2, 5, and 4, right? So you're looking at 17.
Yeah.
To get to a 25, you would be adding 8. So it added every point over 8.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna double check the rules. I thought max was 6, but it could be different for damage.
6 was, I remember 6 over is like the.
It's a crit.
Yeah, it's a crit, but that just means it does at least a point of damage. I don't think it's that significant. I don't know if there's any other rules around big high rolls off the top of my head.
I'm there. We'll figure it out. We'll get this worked out.
Yeah.
Your first shot with a shotgun was so effective that we had to check 3 different rules.
The shotguns are like one of the most complicated parts of Traveler, weirdly enough, because there's so many pluses and minuses at like each stage. Everything else is easy. Shotguns, no, it's too complicated.
Okay, it just says you roll the add the effect. Now let's verify the effect. The definition of effect.
Yeah, because I think on all the other stuff it said effect up to a maximum blah, or at least you said that before. That might have been you adding that in. Like for information reasons.
Okay, I have a feeling it's probably going to be under skills and tasks. Okay. effect. Okay, so it says effect 6 or more is exceptional success. So that implies you can have an effect higher than 6.
Okay.
The chart just stops at 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so your damage is correct. -3 because there was a -3 to hit.
Yeah.
So 22 damage to that guy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a surgeon with a shotgun.
I don't know how he feels about that. Okay. That was your minor aim,
Yep.
major fire, right?
Yeah. So
Don't forget to keep track of your ammo usage.
Yep.
Because there's reloads. All right, Tomlin. You hear
Yes,
you hear a shotgun blast and a growl.
Oh, you're right. I'm in the wrong thing. Yes, I did have a question beforehand though. I
Mhm.
didn't see anything in the combat round about it.
Mhm.
Two-handing weapons, like 2 daggers, how does that work? Or does it?
No, you can. If you have a weapon in each hand, you are allowed to attack with both. They both get minuses. If you have a weapon in both hands and you only attack with one of them, you don't get a minus.
Okay. Okay. That answered my question. I'm going to step here, still watching the door we came in through, and yell for the captain. Do you want me over there, Cap, or do you want me to keep an eye on the door behind us?
A response would be considered a free action, so you could do that.
Oh, okay. Watch our backs, but be ready for if I scream. Sorry. Watch our
Roger
backs,
that,
but
Cap.
be ready for if I scream.
Roger that, Cap. And I'm going to step right here, and it was a minor action to dodge, right?
No.
No, that's a reaction. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, a
Minor
reaction.
action change stance. I'm gonna crouch and pull out a dagger. That's my turn.
Okay, let me zoom in a little bit better because I am so zoomed out I can't see what's going on. Okay. Let's put you in... a crouch. I don't know. This looks good. All right. All right, Gabe.
All right.
Gabe, it is your turn.
Yes. Sorry, I was pushing the wrong button. One of those gentlemen is on a litter and injured, correct?
He's not on a litter, but he is injured. You're talking about this guy down here?
Oh, yeah. Okay, there he is. I was going to ask which one. Okay.
By the way, I forgot to roll all their initiatives. So let me add them to the turn order. And I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, think about what you're going to do. It's going to take me a minute to get everybody added. So
No worries.
Just bear with me.
All good.
Tribal locals. Here we are. They got their muzzle loaders. They're ready to go. This is the one you guys are worried about.
Poor Borks.
Nope, don't have his token. Wow. Even with the injury.
He wants to be in pain really fast.
Well, they're all warriors, so. Not all of them? It is. Okay. So let me redo this. And we'll get down to Gabe. All right. That's where we're going to go. That's where we're going to continue from. All right, Gabe. What are you doing?
All right. Gabe is going to use his action and minor action to dash, to run. To get, well, I can only get to 12 meters, which will get me about there.
Okay. Well, no. You get 18 meters. You got 6 times 3.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go ahead and move in here and start preparing to lift up and pull him back away from the combat.
Okay, well, in this turn, all you could do is run. Because you used all 3 actions to move.
I'm done then. Thank you.
Yep. And then, Aiton, will step over here and aim twice at this guy. So I'm gonna put a aim token on him. Okay. Faustus. Oh, you're up there. You're up close.
Yeah, so I am going to target this person by
Excuse me.
just drawing my weapon because I did put it up in the last game, and just pretty much taking a shot.
Okay, so drawing it is your minor action,
Yes.
and then you're gonna shoot it at the first dogie.
Yes.
Okay, so the range is 2, 4, 6, 7.
Correct. I have
Yeah.
a 5-meter range.
That doesn't apply. What is your range bands?
That's the short, medium, long, and extreme.
Right.
Okay, so it's 1, 3, 6, and 13.
Okay, so it's at extreme range.
No, it would be at long range.
7 away. It's more than 6, right?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it'll be extreme range.
Okay, you must be using a snub pistol.
Yes.
Yeah, snub pistol. Go ahead.
Okay. So how do I roll that? Because I do have the slug combat level 1.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, so you would, it should have slug, combat, dex, and then a modifier box should pop up, and you would put -4 for the extreme range. But you'd also put an additional -3 for the speed of the creature.
okay.
So it's a total of -7.
So does that do it correctly?
Yeah, it looks right. You rolled a 10, and then you must not have a dexterity at all. And so,
No, I only have a rating of 7 on dexterity.
yeah, and then you got +1 skill, and then -7 for all those other modifiers. So that's correct. So a 4 misses because you need an 8. But
Right.
I will say this. For those of you that have never seen a snub pistol fire, you hear the sound. It sounds like a spring-loaded gun, right? You pull the trigger, this little bullet pops out the front of the gun. It doesn't go anywhere, and it has a small little charge on the back of the bullet that propels the bullet forward, and then when it hits the target, which in this case is the dirt or the ground, there's a small explosion. Boom! When it hit the target. Totally outlawed on this planet. I'm surprised I let that slip through. But okay.
Yeah, because it's also got a laser sight and suppressor on it.
Well, your laser sight would apply if you aimed, but you didn't have the time to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no need for a suppressor on this
Hey,
weapon.
I was just handed the snub nose revolver, so.
Yeah. So it's not a snub nose. It's actually a specific type of gun that fires explosive shells.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like the accelerator rifle, just pistol form, isn't it?
In pistol form. That's right. That's exactly right. Okay, so all right. So if he pulls his pistol out, thinking it's going to do one thing, and then it kind of shocks him that it actually is like an accelerated bullet, and then it explodes when it hits its target with like a shape charge. And then it goes to the game breeds. Okay, this one runs 36 meters away. Uses all 3 of its minor actions to move, and it has hauled ass, and it is gone.
Apparently didn't like Mr. Shotgun.
It doesn't like being, like, unalived. Okay, Okay, so these guys have a speed of 12 meters. Am I right? 12 meters. Yeah. Okay. He runs to right up there with his minor action, and then he attacks Dratus, your captain. You can see that he kind of rears up on his back legs as he jaunters in, kind of rears up and kind of, as it's biting towards you, it's kind of also like trying to get at you with its paws. It doesn't look like it's trying to claw you. It kind of looks like it's trying to knock you down. And it attacks. What are you doing? You can react. There are reactions. Before I roll, you can decide to dodge. You can parry, because it is a melee attack. Actually, you can parry as long as you've got something like a sword or an axe or something like that in your hands. You can always parry, even if it was a ranged attack. Like if I was using a pistol from 1 square away, you can still parry. Or you can try to dodge. You can't dive from cover from a melee attack. If you don't dodge, then you don't get a minus on any attacks in the future.
Okay. Well, I can't parry because I left my sword and stuff over here.
Right.
But I will dodge.
Okay, so you get to apply your where are we at? Reactions. Dodge. You can apply your dex or your athletics dex as a minus.
Athletics dex would be better then because I have a point in that.
Okay, what am I minusing?
Do I roll that or is it just the skill?
Yeah, you just tell me what the minus is.
Oh,
-1.
3.
You have a +2 dex?
Yep.
And a 1 athletics?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So he would get a -3 to hit you.
That's good.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 12, that's good. Oh, 2 to 12.
Or 3 to 13.
Oh.
What did I get? -3? Okay. -3. I rolled a 6. That means he missed. He needed an 8. Without that -3, he would have hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you could see the damage that he would have done.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Okay, so that's 1. There's 2. What would you like to do there, Strix?
If he's gonna try and bite me, I'm absolutely dodging.
Okay, what's my minus?
2. Just got a 2 in dex.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
-2. I got a 6. Also, well, look at that damage. Okay. They both missed because you guys are all nimble and agile and stuff. Every reaction incurs a -1 on your next set of actions. Just so you know.
Yep.
Is there a limit to how many points you can get from aim?
6.
6. And does dodging interrupt aim? I know dodge for cover does.
No, I'm going to say it doesn't because the guy you're trying to aim at is gone.
Oh, you're right. That was the front one.
So no, it doesn't apply. Okay, so that was 1 minor action. So now this guy is going to use a second minor action. And he has just moved past Strix. Do you want to use a reaction to get an attack on him? It would be a melee attack. You would have to hit him or butt stroke him or something. Right. Yeah. You got a rifle. Yeah, you got a shotgun, right? So you could do a club.
I'm really bad at melee attacks.
Or you could just let him run by, and then you wouldn't suffer a minus for for taking the reaction.
Hmm?
Yeah, you wouldn't suffer the -1 on your first
if I
on
just
your
let him,
if you just let him run
go.
by.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Well, yeah, because what about you there, Mason? Are you going to let him run past you?
That second one, no.
Okay. You're not going to let him?
No, I'm gonna shoot him.
Can't shoot him.
Oh, right. No, I don't have a good melee attack then. Nope. He's running by.
Okay. Hang on. You might be able to shoot him.
Right. Not necessarily an attack of opportunity. It's not D&D.
Right, it's not D&D. Melee weapons. Combat. There we are. Free actions. Extended action. Reaction.
I think it's under melee attacks, the last little bullet point there.
Engaged in melee if adjacent, only attack engaged, handguns allowed. Disengaging allows free attack DM +2. If that means anything.
Is that on my handout?
Yeah. In between reactions and grappling.
Right. It's free. It's a free attack. So it's not even a reaction, so you don't get a penalty on your next round. And you get a +2 on your attack roll.
Oh.
And
Okay.
it has to be with a weapon that would be allowed in melee, like a handgun.
So like
Or
a
a club. Or a club from a rival.
Yeah. So the revolver works for it?
Yeah.
Awesome. And you said I get a +2?
Yeah. And let's back up to Strix on that first one when he ran by. Would you have tried to club him knowing that it's free?
Yeah.
And you get a
probably would've.
+2? Yeah. So let's do that first.
Okay. And this is the one that ended up by me.
This
Right.
one right here.
Okay.
Should I just make the melee check and work out the damage after? Because I don't have a gun butt club spec'd out at the second.
Right. Yeah, you just make a melee bludgeon attack.
Yeah.
+2.
Yep.
-1 because of his speed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I think that would miss then.
That's a miss. Yep. But you had a +2. Oh, you already added that in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that was a miss as he swung by. And then the second one came by you as well, so you get another one. These are also free.
Yep. Ooh, that one cashed in.
Yeah, that one hit. And got to do club damage. Which should be on the weapon trait table that I shared with everybody.
Yeah, just close that down for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon stats. Melee weapons. There we go. Just club, so 2D.
Yep. Plus your strength modifier.
I ain't got one of those, so.
Okay. Well, how much you beat it with the? How much you beat it with before? Just one.
Just one.
So you get a +1 for the effect.
Okay. Let's see if I 2d6 plus 1. There we go. 5 damage.
All right. So you did. So it would have taken 5 damage as it ran past you. Whoop, wrong one. I'm damaging the wrong one. Okay. Because this was the one that ran long.
Yeah.
Okay, so -5. And now your captain can take a pistol shot as it runs past him. Get a
+2, but -2 because of his speed, right?
His speed was his speed was actually faster.
Okay, so it balances out to 0. So I got a 12.
Yeah. And so that should give you a +4 to your damage, which it looks like it does. Or didn't. I don't know. Oh, that's a.
Yes, it did.
It's a -3. That's right. Okay. So he takes another 12?
Yes.
Okay. Mark up the ammo.
Mark. Yes.
Okay, so they had to move so far they couldn't attack. Damn, we get another one. He's just gonna stop right there. If you notice, they're trying to get past you guys. You don't have to make a roll. You can kind of see that they're trying to maneuver past you, and you guys are just in the way.
Huh.
But you did see one of them run back down the way they came, so I don't know if that means anything. Okay, but that was their entire turn. Now we're going to go to Shotgun Girl. She's going to blast the one that's right next to her. She can't. She can't do that. She has to use a pistol or use it as a club. And when you're locked into melee, just FYI, you can't choose to shoot something else. So you can't choose to shoot over here.
Yeah.
Because of this dog in her face. Even though it's not attacking her per se, it's attacking the captain. But because of the one space rule, she doesn't want to back out and get attacked. There's no such thing as disengage. She panics. Okay, she doesn't do anything. She just hangs out. There we go. That's what her turn is. All right, moving on. We'll go to this girl back here. She's got a musket, or actually like a breech loader type of deal, and I wish their names would have populated, but it didn't. Okay, so that is Yisik. Archaic rifle. -2. What's its range? Don't you get pluses for range for archaic rifle?
Oh, I left off a +1 on my revolver.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why.
well.
That's why I kind of emphasized it, because I had a feeling you did. Oh, I have this chart open already. Okay, Just have it minimized. Roll20's playing with me. Okay. Well, crap, I don't have archaic rifle on here. I have antique pistol. Okay. Maybe I put it on her character sheet. I don't think I did.
There's just regular rifle, Tech 5.
Okay, anything that with a range of 25.
Oh, no, hers is 250. Or, I mean, rifle is 250.
Yeah, so it'd just be 1/10 of that, right? And you can look at anything else, like the submachine gun has a range of 25, and so those numbers would be the same.
Mhm.
So she's within 4 for it, so she's short. So she got a +1. So instead of -2, it's only a -1. And boom! What did I get?
Miss.
She misses. Okay, she's also out. Got 1 shot. So she'll use her free action, or her insignificant action, the small action, to reload. There you go. Boom. Boom, and reload. Simple enough. Then we go to Big Man. He'll do the exact same thing. He'll get a plus. It'll be a -1. Okay. I'm going to do something that's going to help me out quite a bit. There we go. Guy is Lorman. Okay. So as I come around to them, I'll attach their names to them. He's going to do the same thing, a major action and then a minor action reload. Oh, he missed. Okay. And then it's Shaq. Shaq, what would you like to do?
I'd like to first move.
Okay, you can move up to 4 squares, 4 hexes, or 6 meters.
Right there.
All right, just swinging it around, right? Got it?
Then I want to shoot this revolver.
Okay.
This guy, why is it not snapping?
Snap to center would be the best way to measure.
Or just not snap at all. Why is that not working? All right. So this distance, what am I looking at here?
Snap. Why don't you
4?
snap? Why don't you snap to center? It'll measure it better.
Yeah. It doesn't want to.
Well, when you go to select it, it asks you line snap to center.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's what it is, but it doesn't want to. Let me refresh the page. 1 second.
Okay. Plus your token's not even centered. For some
Yeah,
reason.
it's being weird. Oh, you know what it is? I think I'm leaning on the Alt key. That's definitely what it's got.
That could be it.
Hey, it
There
was.
you go.
There you go.
Okay.
4 hexes.
So with my revolver, I want to back up my captain who's surrounded
Right.
by shooting one of the dogs around him.
Exactly.
The weapon stats. There it is. Revolver is. So I'm 4 hexes away, which
Yep.
would be less than 6, which
Correct.
is medium.
Medium range.
Okay. Then I click the button.
You get a -1 for his speed.
Okay.
But that's it. As far as I know. Kerplow! Bullet goes flying, whizzing through everybody and missing.
All right. Think that's all I can do.
That's right. Minor and major. That's exactly right. Okay, and of course I close the initiative tracker. There we go. So we go to this guy. That's this guy over here. Trying to get everybody caught up. That's Borks. He doesn't go anywhere. He just shoots the dog and then reloads. Or at least tries to. He'll get a -1.
Whoa.
And he misses. Look at the damage on that. Whoa. Okay, no, he misses. Okay. So then it comes to the leader who's engaged in melee and now has one of your knives. What's the stats of the knife that she has now?
It's that hatchet. Hold on, I'll look it up.
It was a hatchet?
Yes.
Okay.
Survival kit weapon. Hatchet TL1 damage 2d6 plus 2 kilograms 2.
Okay, 2d6 plus 2, you said?
Correct, sir.
Alrighty. He misses. Okay. And then it's back to our captain.
Okay. Then I am going to take aim at the dog that attacked me to my north and fire.
Okay. You are allowed to use melee weapons. I mean, a pistol while in melee.
Okay. Now, he ran up to me with 1 movement, right? So I've got a -1, but a +1 for range. So it's 0.
Right.
But +1 for aim. And submit. A 12 for 12 damage.
Okay. Consulting their armor, they have none. Yep. No armored hide or anything like that, so no minus to the damage. Okay. That was your minor and your significant?
Yes.
Okay. Mark off ammo. And then we go to Strix. You're in melee.
Yeah, Strix is having a bad time.
Do you have a pistol?
No, I gave all my pistols away. Oh, I
Yep.
have 1 pistol.
You have a knife.
No, Well, I have a rapier.
Yeah, you can use a rapier.
See, I am going to use my the shotgun was like on a strap, right?
A sling or something? Sure.
Yeah, I had a sling. Okay,
Yeah.
see, I just let go of the shotgun and whip out my rapier.
Okay, that's a minor action to draw a weapon.
Yep. I'm gonna try for a leadership role here, actually.
Instead? Okay.
Yeah, instead, because I'm not good at melee. I don't think I'll hit these guys.
Okay.
But if I can yell at my friends in the locals, get these damn wolves off of me.
Yeah, don't forget that all actions performed this round is -1.
Ooh, yes.
Because you dodged.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I dodged last turn.
So he gets 1 hit point back?
Yeah. Oops.
'Cause you still would have hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Strix is very authoritative as he screams out, while like a boots in one of the wolves' face as it's trying to chew on him.
Okay, so
Get those dogs off of me.
the effect is how many +1s you can pass out. Now remember, you have to give them their +1 before they perform their task.
Okay, yeah.
So like if somebody says, I'm going to shoot this guy or whatever, you say, hey, take a +1 and just keep like a running total of, I guess you have 5. So
Yeah.
Now you can give all 5 to one person if you want.
Oh, so if I need someone to really kill something.
Right. It doesn't have to be just a +1. It's just how many +1s you can add.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here to grab a notebook to start jotting all this down. But yeah, that's my that would be my turn there then.
Okay. Yeah, so he's yelling for everybody to listen to him. He knows best. All right, and so then we go to the injured guy, which the injured guy is half. Okay, for some reason their tokens didn't stay attached to their character sheet. There we go. Okay. Half being injured, sitting on his butt, he still fires his musket at this guy that's on Amelia. He gets he's not going to aim because he's going to reload. So he's going to shoot and reload. -1 because of the range. And of course he misses. I didn't say these guys were any good. All right, Tomlin.
Yes, sir. I'm going to continue being the good little soldier that I am.
Now you are
I'm gonna move a
crawling.
little closer.
You are crawling.
Yes, so I move at half movement, right?
Is that what it says?
It was unclear, but it said prone was divided by 4. It says human 6, minor action difficulty divided by 2, prone divided by 4.
Yeah, there you go. So it's divided by 2.
So I'm assuming half action. Yeah.
Yeah. But
so I'm moving there,
that's
but
one minor action.
to move.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. All right. And I'm going to slide on my IR goggles, watching this door.
Okay, so you're going to equip your goggles?
Yes, sir. I
Okay,
want to see
that's-
them before they see us.
That's another minor action, so you still have one more minor action.
Draw my second dagger, I guess.
Yeah, you could do that. That's a minor action. So you got your goggles, your daggers, and your crouching.
Yes.
Okay.
Waiting for this door to explode into pandemonium.
Right. All right, Gabe. It's around to you now.
All right. I am going to attempt to drag half here back.
He's fighting. He's got his musket and he's reloading.
Okay, he can reload while I'm dragging him to the rear.
He's fighting you.
Okay, well then screw him. I'll leave him.
Okay. Yeah. You don't understand what he's saying. He's saying something like "fuck off."
Okay, fine. Fuck you back.
But you don't really understand what he's saying. But he's fighting.
And I'll get back there and I will pull out my stone dagger. That's all I got.
Okay. All right. So you're just on the defensive.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. And then we go to this guy that was aiming last time, but he was aiming at the same guy that ran away. So he's going to draw his blade and attack this one here that's close to his sibling.
I'll give him a +1 on that for my leadership if I can.
You can't because they don't understand a word you're saying.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah.
I was hoping I was authoritative enough to
Yeah.
speak for the locals, but
Yeah.
no.
He gives you a thumbs up, but he doesn't give him a +1. Okay, where am I at? There I am. No, I'm not. There I am. That's Aiton. Okay. Yep, he's got a blade. It's crude, but it works. And swing. Man, that +1 would have helped. Yeah, that +1 would have helped. So he swings at this dog. The dog is obviously dodging quite well. And then we're back to Faustus.
Okay, so pretty much we're all in just one big old melee cluster, right?
Kinda.
Looks like. Yeah, because I don't see really anything that I can I'm going to be shooting through people. So still holding my gun, I'm just going to run and kick one of the dogs. Probably this one right here that's on top of Mason.
How are you going to get there?
Through the people.
No.
I can't go through. I can't just shove my way through.
If that's what you want to try to do, if you want to try to shove, that might be considered a major action.
Okay, I will try to shove then.
Because at that point, you're not fighting the creature. What am I doing? I clicked on something I shouldn't have. Bear with me when it loads. I'm gonna.
Well, I mean, how many spaces would it take to get to these two down here? Like how many
Well,
feet
just
would it take?
all you gotta do is just take your guy and count it. That's only 3 hexes to go all the way around.
So that would just be my minor action of movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that instead. And this one is not locked in melee combat, right?
Everybody. If it's adjacent to somebody, it's considered engaged.
Okay. Then I'll move down here and attack this one.
This one up here? Okay.
Yeah.
With what?
Probably my bayonet.
Okay. Yep.
And that's a strength, if I'm correct, right?
That's right. So, well, it's strength or dex to hit. It's strength for damage.
They're both the same.
Okay.
I don't get any that. So.
Okay, you hit.
All right. I do 2 damage.
2 damage.
All right.
Well, no. You put 2d under damage. It needs to be 2d6.
Oh, 2d6.
So just roll 2d6. There you go. You did 6 damage, yeah. So change it on your sheet. It's instead of 2d, put 2d6.
So just add a 6 to the end.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it's in the book as 2d, but they're just abbreviating 2d6 because every D is a 6. So
Right. I just changed them all real quick. Just them all just,
there you go.
the 6 on it.
Yeah, they're perfect. Yeah, so you swing around, you stab it with your bayonet, which is good to have if you have a rifle and you're in melee, it's good to have a bayonet. All right, so then we go to the critters.
Yeah, I did have a rifle, but I couldn't take it down on the planet.
Damn pesky law levels.
Well, they're all engaged, so they're not going to be doing any moving. So we'll just start with this guy up top. He's going to attack Strix. Strix, you're going to dodge. Okay, so just remember that's going to give you a minus.
Yep.
On any future thingamajiggers. So what am I getting? -2? Minus 2. Okay. -2. I rolled a 5. Oh man, look at the damage.
That was close.
Okay, so he doesn't kill you. Okay, that's good news. This one is attacking the captain. What are you doing? Dodging or not?
Oh, sorry. I am dodging.
Don't forget, you're getting -1 next time.
Yes, of course.
Minus
Oh, sorry, -3.
-3, okay. I rolled a 0.
Does Snake Eyes mean anything other than just miss?
There are certain skills where Snake Eyes and a double 6 do apply. This is not one of them.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Yeah. So but he missed. Next one is going to attack Aten. Yeah, he's going to attack Aten. I think Aten's going to dodge. Or not, because his dex is a 0. Okay. He's not going to worry. He's going to pretend to dodge. Okay. So here goes the attack. -0. Aten takes some damage. Aten gets bit, but it doesn't look like the creature's trying to bite him to kill him.
Just mildly chewed.
Yeah, just mildly chewed on him. Okay, so if I take his... All right, okay, perfect. I put temp endurance -9, because that's what he had. So that gives me 6 more points. And on a single attack, you got to apply it against one stat, either strength or dex. He's going to put it up against his dex. So his dex is -6. Okay, that does not knock him out. Because he has more than a 6 dex. But it was close. Okay, the one in the back got stabbed by Faustus. So he's going to do a melee attack against you, Faustus. Waiting to know if you're going to do a reaction of dodge or not.
No reaction.
Okay. No plus, no minus. And he missed. Okay.
Right.
And then this one. That's right. This one down here is going to attack Amelia. Amelia's going to also think about dodging. Yep, she's going to dodge, giving it a -1. -1. And it misses. And I think that's all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, so their actions are done because they don't feel like moving. All right, we're back to her. And that's Eclia. Okay. She'll have to draw her blade, use her blade. Oh, she hits it. It does a significant amount of damage. Okay. Comes back around to Yisik. Yisik will fire. Only with a +1 because there's no speed involved. No, not a -1. A +1. He still misses. Lorman doesn't need to move. He's going to fire at this one. Also a +1. Misses. And if he hit, he wouldn't have really done anything anyway. All right, it's up to Shaq. What are you going to do?
All right. As much as I appreciate the loan on the revolver, I'm going to go in with my dagger.
Okay. Drawing a dagger out is a minor action. Moving is a minor action.
Shit. All right. In that case, maybe I can't do everything I thought I could. I'll draw the dagger.
Okay.
Still
Just
shoot this turn.
if you want me to gamify it, you could shoot and then move, and then on the following turn you could draw and then stab.
That makes sense. I'll do that.
Okay. So shooting it, you get a +1 for. Oh, you're shooting at the far one?
Yeah. So it's +0 still.
Okay.
I'd like to give you a pile of those leadership points, though.
Okay. Since you're about to use them, because it's use them or lose them.
Yeah, that's actually what I was going to ask. Is it like end of turn, or is it when it gets back to me that they all go away?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. When it comes back to you.
Okay. So yeah, I'll give 3 to Shaq right now. And then
3 of them?
Yeah. 3
Okay, so he gets a +3 in addition to everything else.
All right.
Don't put a +3, just put a 3.
Do I have any minuses?
Nope. Okay, so you did a 12, which gave you 11
Oh, I clicked dagger. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you got to re-roll. Just click on the gun. Because I was wondering why there was only 1 die of damage.
Well, wouldn't you also get 1 from range?
Revolvers don't have that much range, so I think he's
He's at 0 on range.
Yeah.
Revolver. Isn't he at 2?
You have no skill with slug weapons?
+0.
Yeah.
Yeah, revolver 2 hexes is 1.
Yeah.
I'm shooting 4Xs.
Yeah, he's
okay,
shooting
I
at
was
the
looking
one
at this
surrounding
one.
you.
You're right.
Okay, but you still hit, and you did 6 damage.
Then I'm going to move.
Yep.
To there.
Yes, you can do that.
That's it for me.
All right. So, Borks.
I'm coming, Captain.
I'm looking around for Borks. Oh, he's over here. Okay. He reloaded. He's firing at this guy right here. He, +1. Wonderful. Amelia using her blade, trying to fend this creature off. Oh, good hit. Good blade smack. And you can see that this creature goes down. It falls to the ground. Not moving anymore. Okay. I'm just gonna, yeah, we'll leave it like that. All right, Captain.
Okay. I am going to take aim at the same one and fire again, because it's now bitten 2 of us.
And +2 for you to use out the last of my leaderships.
Oh, beautiful.
Which one are you shooting with? The guy at the north?
Yes, to my north.
Okay.
So, +2 from leadership, 1 range, and 1 aim. I'm on the wrong tab. I need combat. So, 4. 16. Oh, wait. Not boxcars, but 16 for 18 damage.
It yelps. Yay! And goes down.
Oh, mark off ammo, and then I am done.
Yeah. You did not destroy it. You just killed it.
If it bleeds, we can kill him, man.
And now it's Strix's turn. Your leadership killed it.
Yes.
Killed 2 of them.
Yeah.
Sort of.
It's like my pompous attitude actually contributed to something.
Yeah.
If it works, why not keep going with it, I guess? Keep yelling at people to kill these damn dogs for me. And -1 since I believe I dodged last turn as well. So.
Yep, that's right.
Good. Now lore. Oh no. Oh no. Well.
Okay, the
Good luck,
effect
guys.
is -3.
Yep.
Okay, that means I get to give you guys -3s.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, it's all right. Okay, so half fires. No, he didn't. He. I don't feel like he can see very well up here. Doesn't want to shoot into a crowd, so he's gonna hold his actions, which you can't do. Okay, so then we go to Tomlin.
Who is still standing watch.
Sounds like everything's handled behind me.
Well, you're crouching watch.
Well, yes, crouching watch. Has anything happened since I've been watching the door?
No.
Creatures nosing in, anything?
Nope.
Well, door seems clear, Cap.
Interfere if you wish. I'm like
I can't-
wrestling two of them off of me.
I can't go far, but
That's just one minor action, so remember you can do that 3 times.
yeah. So we're gonna go there.
Okay. Yeah, that works. All right, Gabe.
I'm not gonna lie, I got nothing. I've got a stone blade in my hand that I have no clue how to use. I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Okay, so blade in hand, he's going to strike at this wolf-like creature. And Alton, he gives it a what for? He hits it. Gives it some damage. And says something in Islander. No idea what he was saying. All right, Faustus. You're next to one that's kind of like surrounded by you guys.
I'm going to stab the crap out of it.
Oh. Okay. Just take a -3.
Okay, so -3. No, I didn't do nothing.
You missed. Okay, so these Albrights, or whatever they are, this one is going to continue to attack Strix.
Dodging, -2.
Okay, -2. See, you're trading a -2 for a -1, so it works out in your favor.
Yeah.
He missed you by 1, so that's good. That worked out. And this other one here is going to attack the Capitone.
I will dodge. -3.
-3 even, he says. Okay, that's a miss. And this one
Can't touch this.
moves. So it comes around and is flying out. So anybody that wants to shoot it with a handgun or hit it with a melee weapon is welcome to do so. If you ever were adjacent to it.
Pass me count.
And you get a +2.
Even though that our turn is gone,
Even though your turn is gone.
I'm going to shoot it with the snub nose.
Okay, so hold on. We start off with James. He wouldn't be the first one to attack, but that's okay. He hit it for 9 and killed it.
Oh, okay.
And the rest of you that attack, just mark off a round of ammunition. Or if you hit it with a knife, then you don't have to worry about that. Like Aitland swings down and doesn't do anything. Okay, so we go to Eclia. She shoots at this one with a +1. Am I using? Okay, the right one. She hits it. Wow. And actually did some damage. And then she reloads. Isaac doesn't do anything. Lorman doesn't do anything. Jack.
All right. I'm gonna draw my dagger,
Right.
move 2 steps.
That's 2 minor actions. You get a third minor action.
And for my third minor action, what are my options?
There's not a whole lot, to be honest. Under the combat round, here we go. Let's pull them out. You can aim, you can change stance, you can reload a weapon, you could move, you could miscellaneous like spotting or identifying equipment or picking up an object off the ground. Those are all considered like minor actions.
Okay. Okay. Can I take a picture with my binoculars as a minor action?
It's not, no, that would be a major action.
Okay.
Anything that takes a significant amount of time is a major action.
Okay. I'm going to instead.
Because your binoculars are not up here; they're hanging off your chest. They're
Can I
not.
have
They're
my-
not goggles that you strap onto your head. These are binoculars you hold.
Yeah. Can I have my revolver in one hand and the dagger in the other?
You absolutely can. Yes.
And I'll take aim with the revolver on the thing in front.
Okay. Yep. So that'll give you a +1 if you fire, which you'll have to wait till next turn to do that. You can aim up to 6 times in a row. Borks. Amelia. Okay, Captain.
Captain. I shall take aim at this guy next to me
Right.
and take a shot.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got a -1 for my dodge, +1 for aim. He's not moving.
Right.
Straight shot.
Right.
Bang. I missed. Shouldn't have dodged.
Or should you have? Okay, Strix.
I'm going to attack this one with my rapier.
The one behind you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That's a
minus 1 for
melee
dodge.
attack. Yeah.
Yep. I'm not good at those, but yeah, not good at those.
Okay. And you don't get a boon because the captain's across from you.
Yeah.
You know. Okay.
Don't have flanking rules.
No flanking. Okay, half. He's done. Tomlin.
Can a dagger be thrown with precision?
Yeah, you can throw it.
Okay, then I'm going to step here and throw this dagger at this one right here.
Okay, what's the range of a thrown dagger?
I have no idea. It's not on the weapon list.
Yeah, it's crazy like that.
That's why I wasn't sure if I could or not.
Yeah, you can. Okay, it has a range increment. Okay, so give me a second while I pull up my Weapon stats.
Okie doke.
So, are you under 3 squares?
Yes, it's only
Yeah.
2 away.
Yeah, so you're +1
Okay.
to hit. Thrown used to be a skill in the old Traveler rules, but now it would just be melee blades. You would just, even though you're throwing it, it would still just be melee blades.
Okay. So just a +1 to the modifier.
Just +1. Yep.
Okie doke. I missed. No, I read the wrong thing.
No, you rolled a 10, right? Yes.
Yep.
So you hit, and you did 10 damage.
Yeah.
1d6. Right, so 6 + 2, you did 8, but then because you beat it by 2, you get 2 more damage. So, yeah. So just note that your dagger is now stuck in this creature that's about to disappear.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. But I have another one, so that's okay.
Unless somebody kills it. Because it's hurting. Okay, and then it goes to Gabe, and Gabe is like holding his own, staying on guard, holding his knife up.
Yep.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Okay. And then Alton, he'll shoot it. He's not engaged, so he'll shoot it. And miss, of course. And then Faustus.
Okay, I have actually a couple questions.
Yep.
Is the captain Zach Brannigan? Is he still being prone by?
No, he's not prone. He's not prone. He's standing up. He's fighting.
It was the pilot who was crouched. Tomlin.
See this
Okay,
little,
so-
see a little icon on the guy.
Oh, right there. Okay, yeah. I can't really move I can't really move around around everybody.
Your friends can let you move through them. But these guys aren't necessarily your friends, so they don't understand you. They're not your friends. But like if you want to move to your captain, you can.
Okay. And so which one's more damaged, this one or this one?
This is the only one with a knife sticking out of it.
That was the one I was going to go for. So I would like to move up to here.
Yeah, the other one has not been shot or anything like that.
And I will just stick it with my bayonet.
Okay.
I got a bayonet. Do I have any negative modifiers?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Unless you want one.
I don't think I want one because I rolled an 8.
Yeah, 8 for 5 damage. Okay.
Yep. And that's pretty much my movement and my minor action and.
How strong are you?
I got a 7 in strength.
Oh, okay. Okay, so there's +0 there.
Yep.
All right, and so that was your minor and your major, and then we go to the critters.
Mhm.
Okay, so this one is going to run, right? So, first one that gets an attack of opportunity, if you want to call it that, could be everyone. Who's going to attack it? If you're going to attack it, go ahead and make an attack roll. You get a +2.
I will attack it.
Yeah.
Have at thee. Not have at thee.
Okay, so the captain grounds it. You can go get your knife later.
I gather that was important to you, Tomlin.
And this one takes off, and there's only one person to attack it, and that's Strix.
Get him, Strix.
Have at thee, rogue.
Okay, you hit it,
Right in the
but
butt.
it didn't kill it. It just made it wow, and then it runs off into the darkness super fast because it has a speed of 12.
You remember when I told you guys these things were slow?
I believe
was
you
wrong.
lied.
I was mistaken.
I think that may have been a mistranslation, and perhaps they just move stealthily.
The slow is their mental capacity.
And apparently mine.
They are slow. Okay, so that's it. You're out of combat, so I'm going to go ahead and remove all the turns.
Strix, do you have more bullets for this?
And I'm going to stop that because there's no need for that craziness going on.
Yes, I do, but where I wrote that down, I have no effing clue.
Oh, God.
So maybe the answer is no, I don't.
Yeah, if you didn't buy any additional ammo, then it doesn't have any.
I did
I
buy it,
will
I just don't know
hand
where I wrote it down. Which probably means it doesn't count, but...
Does anybody need medical attention?
This gentleman does, and I point at Aiton.
They don't like my treatment. I'll ask anyways though.
I'll stand up
I'll
and go get my dagger.
go up to Aiton and hold up my bloody bandaged hand from my show in the previous session. I'm going to use sign language of me wrapping around my hand and then point to his wounds. See if he wants any attention.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Suddenly, he's much more agreeable about it.
So, is Aiton willing to receive my medical attention? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll for it.
No, your evil medicine. Crunch. Please.
Put the
Wink.
cone on him. Keep him gnawing the band-aids off.
My character sheet wants to work. Please. Please. I can't switch from combat to skills tab. I don't know why.
My first option would be to refresh. And this is Faustus' character sheet?
Check.
Okay, let me pull that character sheet up and see if I can't switch.
What's up with my character sheet? I
Nothing.
don't think I'm hurt.
Would you be able to switch it for me?
So it's Moose or Faustus?
It is Moose.
Okay.
Oh,
I said
was-
Faustus earlier and you said yes.
That's why I was like, wait, what's going on with my character sheet? Because I didn't think I was hurt.
Oh, no.
I'm able to switch.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know why I can't do it.
Do you have open windows? Because a lot of times when you click a skill, it'll ask you what the modifier is, and if you don't click on the modifier, it'll like save it in the background.
Weird.
And it's waiting for that input.
I don't think I do.
Just press enter a couple times. Nope.
Are you trying to do a medic check?
Yes.
I'll click it for you.
Yeah, if Derek can move your character sheet around, then you might just need to close and reopen it.
I got a +1 for my medic kit.
Okay, so you got an 8 then.
That's good.
That gives him 1 hit point back.
And now I can use my character sheet properly.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, so he looks and he says something that you don't understand, but it's probably something like thank you.
Tabunga do to you as well.
He spits on it and he rubs some dirt into his wound, and tries to show how tough he is.
Given the damage, I would think it maybe needs stitches, and he's like, no, not that, just bandage.
Yeah, he's got his endurance is 0 and his dex was 1.
Oh, jeez.
Good luck with that with your low civilization medicine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure the civilians are alive and okay back here.
Yeah, they're all cowering behind this tower. Thank you for checking on us. What were those? We heard some growling and some barking and biting and a bunch of people shooting and stuff. We don't know. We're all the way on the other side of the cave, so we don't know.
Just the Wild Monsters, don't worry.
I grab one of the creatures and I hold it up to the light.
I take a picture of him doing that.
What are we, big game hunting this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can take a picture of that. Absolutely.
Do you have a handout picture of these things?
I think we did.
I think so. Let me see if I can find it. It
Yeah,
would be
it was
under tribal locals.
Yeah.
Yep, found it.
Yeah.
It's like a hyena.
Like a short hyena.
Well, let me give you the rundown. Maybe you'll want to feast. Because it gives you a +2 to your strength. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't do anything like that. This isn't D&D. What do we got here? Pirates of Drinax.
If it helps, I could run some xenology tests on it. Now that it's not biting us.
That's exactly what I was assuming was happening. You don't really have access to a very large network of information, but you're not a slouch. You know what's going on.
I've got a science kit.
Okay.
Maybe I could discern a couple of things.
Yeah. Absolutely. The creature. Okay. In the local dialect, they call it a Garin Aimbrate, which a vaguely Middle European accent. Okay. Which will be translated by a com after it is heard a few times as extremely clever, teeth-killing thing. This is the best that the com can do. It's not a direct translation. I need to improve my vision. It can be best described as a bristly-furred, long-legged, dog-like quadruped, striped in gray and dingy brown, with long fangs and claws that let it climb as well as gouge and tear. It normally moves quite slowly, almost silently, constantly sniffing the air and searching about its orange-yellow eyes. When it wants to, it can surge into a fast rush or leap a surprisingly long way. It changes direction in a fast but ungainly scramble of claws on the packed earth. It is not known how this creature communicates with others of its kind when out of sight. It can be
Is it
seen.
edible?
It can be seen setting up complex ambushes. They can cooperate. They're pack hunters. They prefer to push their prey into confined areas and then pounce all at once. Um, the one stalking you wanted, this is just afterthought, wanted you in the deep ruins. Wanted you to know that you were being followed. If one of you were off on its own, he would have pounced on you. Having let you know that it was there, it pulls back and then waits. Waiting for the right time. You met these islanders. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say if it's edible or not, but it probably is.
Would this so if I used my toolkit and I tried to analyze it
Well,
scientifically?
you can see that they're already starting to gut these creatures.
Oh, the Islanders are already gutting them.
Yeah.
They would know.
But maybe they're like parasite like proofed. Just because it's good for them doesn't mean it's good for us.
Right,
Maybe
they
they
could
just
have
have
resistances to something.
And because they can breathe the atmosphere without masks, and you guys, if you took your mask off, you would start like sneezing and coughing.
I'm gonna put my mask back on. Hey Cap, let me run some tests on that real quick. I want to pull out my scientific toolkit based on xenology.
Let me know if it's got any toxins. I'm keen to try a bite.
This is what the thingy said it does.
Well, they are pretty much deciding to set up like a little camp. They gather some debris to make like a little campfire. They're going to cook these things, it looks like.
Well, they would know if this is safe or not, so it must be safe.
Yeah.
Captain, may I point out that they've been living on this planet for a while? They may have different insides than we do.
Well, I meant like making camp here.
Yeah,
They must know these creatures won't come back tonight.
they could. They are literally aliens, and
Yes.
you are literally aliens to them.
As for the meat, I wasn't going to try it until we got Shaq's okay.
So my science kit is tech level 5. Is that at least 2 more than the subject being worked on?
Yes.
Okay. And if I wanted to do a dice roll, would it be just straight intelligence +2 or something?
No, you use a skill. Which skill are you looking at?
Probably medical.
Isn't like xenology or something?
Are you trying to?
Science.
Are you,
It is science.
are you
My
trying to
bad.
determine if it's edible?
Yeah, so science or medical.
Yeah, I would think more on the lines of xenobiology or something like that if you've got that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's edible. It's going to be spicy, but it's going to have like a like a garlic taste to it.
Well, Cap, it's gonna might not go down so smooth, but it should come out just fine.
It's not something most people can claim to have tried.
Right.
Who knows? Might find a new favorite.
Yeah, Evan says, I can't wait.
Yeah, fat double lard. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it'll be great.
I'm
It-
gonna open a ration once their preparations get underway a bit more, and I'll see if someone will trade me like part of my crackers for some meat.
Yeah,
Also
yeah, they,
like to
they share.
return-
They share.
Awesome!
Absolutely.
I'll absolutely try it.
like
Yeah,
to
there's more
return
than
these
enough.
revolvers
There's
to Alex.
This is
There was like 5 or 6 of them, so or 5 that survived, 5 that were killed, 2 that wait. There was 7 of them, right? Yeah, so 5 that you guys killed.
Now hold on there, Shaq. There could still be more.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not such a crack shot after all. Things got more recoil than the laser pistol.
Strix will take his revolver back and put it on his hip. Just in
Yeah,
case.
I'll hand the revolver that I borrowed back to who I borrowed it from. I can't remember who it was.
If his revolver is probably mine.
The one with the silenced one?
No, that was a
Snub-nose.
snub. That was Maury's.
Maury's. Okay, I'll hand it back to Maury. But I will post myself up on the other side of this hallway, looking down, kind of guarding.
Strix, could I get a couple more bullets from that one?
Yeah, sure. Strix would. How many
I've
do you
got
need?
1 left, so I could use 5, but it's your gun.
The
I
one
think
I
Strix.
gave you had 5 left in it.
Yeah, Strix just empties the revolver and tosses the bullets over to you because he has his old trusty shotgun.
Wait, hold on. I'll just swap the 1 bullet over. Let's swap guns.
Yeah.
It's faster.
That one doesn't have a laser sight though.
I didn't know any of the revolvers had a laser sight.
Oh well, one of them does, and I do think it was yours.
Oh, well. That only matter. Oh, wait, laser sight is within 50. Yeah. Oops.
Yeah. Oops.
Laser
Okay, so
sight.
after you guys get all of your ammo sorted out and your weapons reallocated and the food, you guys it's tasty. It's not like cooked in a chef's kitchen, obviously, but they don't have like any vegetables to add in or anything. It's just straight meat you guys are eating, which is good. You guys are able to take care of that. Is anybody wounded other than Alton? I don't think anybody got hit.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, so everybody's good. Your comms come to life periodically with your conversations. As you guys are talking amongst yourself, your comm will like try to translate what's being said in the chamber, but most of the time it's way off base. Like you're like, here, would you like some meat? And the comm would say, would you like to beat your meat? And so it's just completely silly and obnoxious. And so you kind of tune it out a little bit, but as the day progresses, you start to hear some comms from above ground. But it's sporadic. It kicks in and goes out, and it kicks in and goes out. But it's obviously from maybe a passing ship or maybe the spaceport or something is trying to communicate and having a hard time contacting anyone on the ground.
I can go ahead and try and tune it in and try and contact them.
How do you do that?
Electronic comms.
Okay, so you already know that you're not going to be able to succeed where you're standing. You don't even have to roll.
Gotta get
Your skill, right? Your skill lets you know that you just need to get a better line of sight.
Okay. Would one of you guys with the big beefy guns come outside with me for a moment?
Yeah, Strix would move with him and cover
I'll
him.
come too.
All right, no problem.
I'll keep an eye on stuff down here.
Okay, so the passengers go with you. All the islanders go with you.
Oh,
Let me get all my islanders together.
Yeah. There's still critters outside. We sure that's a good idea?
We're not going far. Just outside the door. Maybe
Well,
up.
we
a
may
bit.
need to get up to high ground.
Well, yeah, but we're inside of a hill. We can just climb the hill.
Okay. Hey.
but why are 9 pedestrians leaving?
Safety in numbers.
Because
Okay.
because it's not
I wouldn't
raining.
wear those
It's not raining anymore, and this is dirty.
Okay.
And it smells like blood.
Yeah, and I want to be rescued. So
Slightly more inclined to follow now that they're all just dipping.
anyone else want to be rescued?
I like to be rescued, yes.
Yeah, being rescued is better than
Well, if you want to stay down here and set up like a permanent shelter in case you're not rescued, that's also understandable.
I would be keen on, if we get our ship down here, exploring deeper into this hill. There could be something good in the ruins.
Strix just looks around at like the dirt, the rocks.
Yes,
All the broken rubble and stuff. Yeah,
you never know.
that's right.
Think of the cool aliens that we might find. I'm still on the lookout for an exotic pet.
Strix just stares and boggles at Shax as the aliens that tried to eat us.
Yeah, you should have captured one and tamed
They
it.
look like a Terran canine.
Okay, so specifically, Gabe is going outside to try to establish some kind of better radio contact. When you get outside, you hear shuttle XY77. Where are you located? We detected a mayday signal. Are you reading us?
This is shuttle XY77. The shuttle has crashed, pilot's dead, passengers are in trouble.
I motion to Gabe to stop talking. How do we know they're friendly? How do we know they're not the people that shot us out of the sky? You just gave him our location.
After a night of
I
scrabbling in
didn't-
the dirt, anyone's fine.
We are we've located your signal. We see that you're in a ruins. We're unable to land there. If you could make your way to the crash site, we will land the shuttle there.
When is approximate ETA? Because moving in the darkness is
Oh, it's daylight. It's daylight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the sun is out. It stopped raining. It's morning.
It's a giant over there.
It took us what, an hour in the dark to get to this location, or
That's right.
I don't remember.
That's right.
Okay, so I let them know that we can be at the crash site within 1 hour.
Very well. We will be waiting. Out, and then you can see a shuttle off in the distance, kind of landing. And it does look like just your standard Imperial shuttle. It doesn't look like one of those crazy ships that you saw before.
Okay. Everybody ready to hoof it? And what's up with the Islanders?
They're like, yeah, they don't care.
Just
Bye.
yeah. thanks for the help. Glad everything worked out.
I'm gonna. How many of them were there again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna pass them 7 of my rations if they'll take them. They saw us eating them. They know it's food, I would hope.
You want to give them rations?
Yeah.
All right. You hand their leader rations. Was it Amelia? Yeah, you hand her some rations. She holds them in her hands.
And I give her a thumbs up.
And as you start to walk away, you can see her throw them in the bushes and they walk off.
I'm not above coming back to pick them up.
The birds will feast.
Well, if they're anything like an MRE, they're vacuum packed.
Yeah. So I'll go pick them up.
Okay.
Jerks.
We give him a different finger.
Yep.
Yeah, they were like, thanks. Garbage.
Well, see, they were nice and took them this time. They just didn't want to be rude. So they waited till we weren't looking.
Came to Marduk, and all I got was a damn stone knife.
You at least had a positive trade interaction.
Oh, yeah. Strix, here's your revolver back.
Okay, so as you make your way down the gradual, run to the shoreline or whatever, closer to where the shuttle had crashed, is there anything you want to do before you get there?
Well, I mean, now that I'm all paranoid that it might be somebody else, may want to take a good look with the binoculars, make sure that who they say they are.
I'll pass off my binoculars. I just use that as a camera.
Okay, you can make a good recon roll from a good angle to see what kind of trouble you're getting yourself into.
Who's taking a look? This is not my forte.
I hold up the binoculars to the first person that takes them.
I can take a look with my cool cyber eyes.
Oh
I
yeah.
can zoom in.
Works. Yeah.
So we could have 3 of us taking a look at the same time.
That's a task chain, and so basically you have one roll that adds to the next roll, that adds to the final roll.
Yeah, just remember these chains, you can actually make it worse.
As we've shown, I think every single time.
But two out of 3, I like our odds. We just need 2 of us to do well.
For whoever was saying it's not their thing, I do have a recon 1.
There
I
you
give
go,
the
man.
binoculars to Mr. Recon 1.
Okay.
I end up with a 3. So I'll take the final roll. That way it's safest. Because I can eat some negatives.
Go ahead and make a
If we do it
recon
like
roll.
that.
Tom, go ahead and make a recon roll.
Okay.
Okay, that's only a -1.
Okay. So then I'll go...
Because you only get a -1, 2, or 3.
And I got an 8, even with the -1.
Okay, so yeah, you see a shuttle. It's landed. It looks like a GDCO shuttle. Got GDCO logos on the side of it. General Development Company. You also see a couple of people standing by the door, kind of just looking around. They do look like they're armed. They look like they might have rifles or something in their hands. But it looks like they're just guarding the door. And if you'd like to make another, if anyone would like to make another recon roll, you don't have to roll. You hear this automatically. You hear in the bushes.
Rah.
I start moving faster. Let's go.
Yeah, you
I
can
draw my
assume.
stunner.
Yeah, you can assume there's quite a bit more of these dog-like creatures in the bushes.
I had assumed that anyways.
Yeah.
Strix keeps his hand on the shotgun.
I'm still hoofing it, but I'm taking out my stun stick.
Okay. All right, so you guys, after about 45 minutes or so, you make it down to the shuttle. It was a lot easier going. It's not raining. It's not dark, and you're not worried about your light discipline and being stealthy and all that. So it was a lot easier to get down the hill to the shuttle. And yeah, there's a couple of guys standing there, look like dorks, just standing there by the doorway. And they see you and they wave you on, like, hey, we're here to rescue you. And one of them is holding a med kit in his hand. But it doesn't look like any of you need it. He just had it ready. And when you guys board on?
Yep.
I assume? Yep. Okay. They ask you, take a seat, strap in. We're going to head to the down port. Got a couple more stops, or at least a couple more areas to search, and then we'll be back straight at the down port.
Who attacked?
I think the word on the street is that they were Ogma raiders.
Devils and Ogma.
I don't suppose we can get a refund for our first shuttle tickets, given the
you'd have to take that up.
delay.
You'd have to take that up with the ticket agency or whatever. I don't deal with that. That's not my job. I would.
Do you think they'll give us one?
No,
I didn't think so.
because we're finishing your flight.
He's not wrong. He is taking us to our end destination.
Yeah,
I
I
would
don't
like-
remember.
And you will get,
less deal.
and you do also. I guess it's not a round trip ticket, so I guess yeah. So, all right. So, after spending an eventful night in Marduk, you eventually make it to the downport. The downport, huh? Okay. Which maps here? And as you can see on this mappage, the downport's all the way on the left side. It's like that little crosshair right there. I have a picture. I think you might be interested. There's about 4 buildings maybe.
The shithole.
There's like a little boat dock area. There's a path that leads up to where the shuttles land at the top. And there's a couple of administrative buildings. That's it.
They got a scrapyard. We still need parts.
I have a restaurant. We still need civilization.
Not really a restaurant. I mean, they might have like a little, like a, what do you call those things? Like a little diner kind of thing. Where you can.
God, our situation's barely improved since last night.
That's right. Last night you had fresh meat. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so you guys land the shuttle. The shuttle lands, opens the doors. You guys are free to disembark. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
Let's find our man, I guess. Emery. Get off this dumb pole of a rock.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, so you guys make your way to the main starport administrative offices, and you can see just by the initial impression is the spaceport wasn't unaffected by the assault. There are some buildings that were struck by some kind of explosive devices, and there are people still in body bags outside and lined up, prepared to be disposed of, and however they do that around here. And so you guys walk past the bodies, and you walk up to the admin building, which has got one of its walls has seen better days. It's still intact, but it looks like it was struck, or a near miss maybe. And you go inside. There's a GDCO like administrative. It's like a circle of like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a receptionist section where there's like a circle and people sitting inside of it talking to people outside. And there are a couple of other people standing there talking, and the passengers that are with you that were on the same, they're happy to be here, and they're checking in and making sure that their presence is registered and stuff like that. And so when you go up to the administrator, I assume you go up to one of the receptionists. Hello, welcome to Marduk. I wish you could have been here in a better day. I mean, we just had our attack last night. Ogma, man, they just can't get enough of us.
Yes, so we noticed.
Yeah, several of our craft have been lost. You guys are from that shuttle that got shot down, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That must have been harrowing. I'm glad I wasn't out when that happened.
Very harrowing. Thank you for noticing.
Nothing we haven't been through before.
Yeah.
The life of a space adventurer is quite dangerous.
But I would like to say that the raiders were driven off, and a lot of their raider ships were lost as well.
Well, that's handy.
Did any of them happen to be Drinaxian?
Not that we know of. Most of them are from Ogma. Ogma, those guys over there, they're really ingenuitive, and they know how to put together they can take some pipe cleaners and some PVC pipe and some bubble gum and maybe some duct tape, and they can make a starship.
Okay, because I need for a Drinaxian ship.
Well,
it was a piece for the jump drive, correct?
yeah, it's a
Yes.
piece for the jump drive.
It's possible we could find something close enough.
Yeah, well, I can point out some of the crash sites, and you could go visit them and look through the salvage if you wish. Or you could have or I can send, because we've already got teams out to these crash sites, or trying to pick and choose whatever is usable out of those, and they'll be bringing them back, so you can see what they bring back.
I,
Well,
for one, would love to see one of these ships firsthand. But what about the rest of you? Perhaps we've had enough excitement for one planet.
Whatever gets us off this planet quickest.
Well, we do have shuttles going back up to the spaceport. We still have a few shuttles left.
plus, don't you want to talk to your contact?
Yes.
Oh, who are you trying to contact?
Oh, yes. We're looking for an Enery Gamgan.
Oh yeah.
friend of mine.
Oh yeah, Enery. Yeah. He said he was looking forward to some people coming in from off world. I guess that's you guys. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's right down the hall, right down there. He's in the GDCO. He's in the GDCO wing. You know, you just go down there, and his name should be on his door. He's kind of a big shot around here. He brings in all the donuts in the morning.
That's what it takes to be a big shot. Bring in some donuts.
Okay. Well, if you could just get some of those drop sites ready for us, we'll get out of your hair and go see Enery.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll do what I can.
Okay. We'll check back in later for that.
Oh, it says right here that I can't give out that information.
Fair enough.
So, but they should be coming in over the next day or two. They should be coming in with parts, because we can't manufacture parts here on this planet at all. So it would be good to have a stockpile of usable parts, that others like yourself might be able to use, or we might be able to use on our own ships or what have you.
I see. Well, we'll just be off then.
And to be honest, GDCO wouldn't want you to get it anyway. They want to get their cut,
Yes, and I'm sure there's a lot of tech on those ships not allowed on this planet that we could just walk off with.
I don't know what wouldn't be allowed. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay, I get you.
Like guns? They were warships.
Oh, we've got guns on this planet.
We have guns on this planet, Captain.
You good ones.
Well, like the Upport should have like missile launchers, and we've got like system defense boats in orbit, and
handheld guns.
oh, you think these raiders would have better handguns?
Yes, but
Okay,
that, of
it's
course, is
possible.
illegal on this planet.
It is possible, because the raiders do like to
Shoot.
things up. Yeah, they kill people and steal and rob, and they're just overall bad people.
We'll go see Enery now.
I wish there was something that could be done about it. I wish there was a force in this world that would prevent or protect our world from outside influence.
Well, have I told you about our Lord and Savior King Olib?
I don't know who that is.
Now you're starting to sound like a oh god, what are they?
Jehovah's Witness.
Exactly.
Do we have a pamphlet? Or do we
Not
have to,
really.
okay.
We're gonna have to make one of those next time we hit port.
Well,
I've got a photo of him on my binoculars.
Long story short, there's a king who has an ancestral claim to this subsector, um, vying to be included in the Imperium. Um, who who's sort of in charge here for GDCO? We could give them the rundown. This would, of course, come with protection, a little bit more money on your part. Resources.
Right. I don't know if that's public information. Maybe you need to talk to your contact, Enery. He would be able to tell you.
That's strange. Who's your manager? That's what I meant.
Why, are you not pleased with the service that I've provided?
No, because we'd have to talk to whoever they are about setting up, alliances, and they'd be our contact with GDCO.
No, I don't think so.
Captain, maybe this is a little premature, and we're bargaining at too low a level.
It's never too early to network.
You without any die rolls, you get the impression that you've touched upon an uncomfortable subject for this GDCO employee. Starting talking about upper management, and then all of a sudden, lips get sealed.
Hmm. Informative. Well, we'll just be off. Thank you for all your help. We'll, of course, if you have like a customer satisfaction survey, all 5 stars.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Thank you. Henry's down there in the GDCO wing. His name should be on his door.
Curious.
Walk a clock over to Henry's office?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Gotta get one of these out. It's a special occasion.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
All right. So you get to this door, and it says, Enery, Director of Marketing.
I'll give him the old secret knock. Shave and haircut.
No, thanks.
And he says, come in. You hear a come in?
Then in I shall come.
Okay. So when you open the door, you see the exact same image that you saw when you saw him on his VidCom. He's sitting behind his desk, doing some paperwork, smoking a stogie, looking like he is got no concerns. He's freewheeling, but he does look like he's got a lot of paperwork. He's got stacks of it, actually, now. He sees you. He stands up behind his desk and says, come on in, my friend. I see you brought your others. Come on in, bring them too. Bring them in. If they're your friend, they're my friend.
Yes, this is a good lot. Already been through life or death with them.
Oh, that's great. Have a seat. I don't have, how many of you are there? And he counts, he sees that there's 7 of you. And he's like, I don't have 7 chairs. If you want to stand in the corner, that's great. If you want to sit on each other's laps, I won't judge. But, come in. I got an important announcement for you. Not really an announcement. I shouldn't say it like that. I have a lead. Might be beneficial to both of us. Is the door closed?
Yep.
Okay. He flicks a switch on his desk and you can hear the door lock. Like he's got an electrical lock. It locks. and he looks back at the window that's behind him. It's a very small window. Maybe it's only about 1 foot by 1 foot, but it lets him see out into the outside. He looks out the window and makes sure there's nobody standing outside looking in. And then he pulls a piece of paper out. Very funny, you guys are all used to some high-tech digital devices and tablets and things like that. That's not this guy's style. This guy's style is paper, pencil, and pen. And so he pulls out this piece of paper from his desk and he puts it on his desk. And he's got it's kind of like, it's obstructed by his hands. His hands are kind of covering it up a little bit. But you can initially detect that that it's an Imperial dispatch. Okay, it's not an X-boat message. It's not some private message between point A to point B. It looks like it's an official dispatch between the two entities inside the Empire. You see the Imperial logo, and you see it's typed up in the Imperial font. It's got, and he says, I was able to get my hands on this, and I thought you might be the best person to contact to see if I can see if we can benefit from this. I only asked that you cut me in.
It's always a finder's fee.
All right, so we're kind of thinking the same things.
And
It's
I know
not.
to be
It's not
generous.
necessarily okay. What?
I know to be generous with my friends so that they keep these leads coming.
Well, yeah, I figured that if they're a part of your crew, then you've got them under your wing per se. This isn't necessarily a this wouldn't okay. It's just you and me, right? We're speaking off the cuff. We're not in the Empire, right? We're not beholden to the Imperial laws. They don't have authority here, right?
They are not my supervisor.
They're not your supervisor. And I also understand that you are trying or you're trying to negatively influence the Empire. Trade, at least. Is that right? Am I correct on that? Because I only heard that.
When possible, yes. We're hoping to provoke an Imperial presence in the system for our employer.
Okay. Have you ever heard of something called a treasure ship?
Absolutely, I have.
Okay. Well, I know where one is. And it's en route from the Empire to the Aslan Hirate. And it's broke down. And it is under repairs at this moment.
Do you have any idea for how long it would be under repairs?
A few more weeks. I do believe they're waiting on parts.
How exactly did you get this? Never mind, I know not to ask. We need a part before our ship can leave. We were hoping to get one off one of the crashed attackers from last night.
Okay. I don't know. Well, they should be bringing in the salvage either within the next day or two, and I should be able to scan the. If you give me the part that you're looking for, I can see if any of that is salvaged, and if it is, I can get it for you. Of course, I would have to charge you because I don't want people
Bookkeeping, right?
right. I don't want people thinking that I was showing favoritism or giving something away. Excuse
No.
me.
Business is business.
But I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure your engineer can provide me with a part item number or whatever.
Yes, Gabe, could you prepare that?
More than happy to.
Okay, perfect.
And then, of course, by finder's fee, we're talking 10% market value.
That sounds about what I was shooting at. I was thinking 10%. Because really, it's really just a finder's fee because I'm not really doing any of the at-risk, dangerous.
Right, you're not raiding an Imperial treasure ship.
Right, I'm not taking over any. I'm not being threatened per se. But give me a second while I locate my data. Because I can't seem to find it. This whole thing. Is it under this? No. I would think it would be under this. Okay, hold on. Maybe I put it somewhere else. You know there's a world named porn? Okay, sorry.
So have you all heard of a treasure ship before?
I mean, I know, out of character, I know what the concept is, historically. I don't know what's special about an Imperial treasure ship, but my character might actually know since he's from the Imperium, I think, and just was a noble booting around.
Oh, yeah, so you probably heard of them.
Yeah.
It's a 500-ton cargo ship full of things something the size of the Imperium considers valuable. Usually it has a massive escort, but it's usually jumping. And you have to try and get it on its own. It's difficult.
And right now it's parked being fixed, which means that escort is probably floating quite nearby.
Perhaps. But that escort's also got to escort parts and requests for parts now. Someone's got to take the message. And if it's being fixed, it's landed.
Mr. Tomlin, do you think you could fly one of those?
Oh,
treasure ship?
I don't believe for a second we could get away with the whole ship, but I'd love to try.
Okay, I found my data.
If push came to shove, I think I could pilot it.
Okay. The engines of the Imperial treasure ship has malfunctioned, and the ship is currently grounded at the neutral port of Enuncier. Okay. Enunciate that. Okay, let me get to the proper map. and it might help visualize something. Okay, so you guys know where you're at, as in you can see that you are here. If you look,
You may have went to another map we didn't.
you didn't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good call. I appreciate that. Always keep me on my toes. You guys are right there, and if you look right there, that's an unseer.
Okay, so that's 3 weeks away if we get our jump drive fixed in time.
We're currently ground a neutral port of an unseer. An unseer is a world divided between humanity and Aslan.
Who wants to dress up like lion people and take over a ship?
Yeah, it's called the Martin II. The ship's name is Martin II. Okay, so now this is going to give you. We're gonna do something a little abstract here. We're gonna have you roll, and each one of you can wait. It's going to be a streetwise check, and the result is going to let me know how many pieces of information I can tell you. Okay, so I've got like 66 pieces of information. Actually, it's 36, right? A D66. And we're going to roll randomly to see which pieces of it, because he doesn't know all the facts, right? He's going to only know portions of the facts. So by communicating with him, give me a streetwise check. Now, when you get closer to an unseer, or if you land on any other planet and you want to ask about this treasure ship, there might be other people that know, but I bet you it's kept on the hush-hush. It's a very secret thing, because treasure ships tend to have like gold and jewels and stuff like that, it's usually not trade items, it's usually gifts. It might be like, hey, we're giving you a Type M Mason generator or something, or we're giving you a this unique tank, or we're giving you like gold and gems, or we're giving you a bunch of crowns or something, right? It's not something you really can trade, but you definitely can sell it. But the most important thing is you're trying to disrupt the Empire's. The main thing is not necessarily getting the treasure, even though that's 100% why Enery has called you in. But you're trying to disrupt the Empire. And not so much the Aslan. But, what they don't know won't hurt them. Okay, so somebody give me a streetwise check. Any one person.
I'm pretty decent at that, if anyone else is.
Yeah, give it a shot. I don't got none.
And it's intelligence.
Yeah. James, I also have a 0, but what's your intellect? I come out with a 2.
0.
Oh, okay. Ba-boom. 13.
Okay, so the effect is the number of
5
messages or pieces of information. Let me double check that. Roll times equal to the effect. And they can search again somewhere else. Okay.
Okay, so 5 pieces of information on a treasure ship isn't a small amount.
Okay, give me 1d66. Basically 2d6, and I'll just figure it out.
Looking at a 12.
Looking at a 12. Okay, the first rumor is her engineering section is damaged. Give me another one.
Okay, hold on.
That's a great piece of information, right?
I mean, it is. Because that implies a lot more issues.
Right.
42.
Sorry about that. The first officer, Jagad, of the Martin II, is a Navy veteran who favors other veterans.
Who? What? Others? Veterans?
Favors.
Brothers. Okay, 14.
All the engineering staff was killed. So they might be waiting for more than just a part. They might be waiting for new engineers as well.
So perhaps Gabe could bluff his way on.
Yeah, get hired aboard or something.
I'm sure I could get into Navy veteran myself.
Yes, we have our inch.
The commander of the Marine detachment, Hark, is a cyborg.
Now, are these actual facts or are they rumors?
They are things that he's heard.
Oh.
So he doesn't know if they're true. He can't verify any of this.
And finally, 35.
The Martin II has a consignment of gemstones on board. Some other free information that you get is the Martin II is...
Oh wait, Gabe's a Navy vet, right?
Yes.
We definitely have your in.
Is a 1,600-ton ship.
If it's true.
1,600.
That thing's massive.
Which means it's probably being repaired in orbit.
I said it was grounded.
It's grounded.
Oh,
So
wow.
it's bad enough that they had to ground this, which means it's probably like a Class A starport.
If true.
So-
Well, you see the starport. Aransur is where it's at.
Oh right. B. Okay, still, so it's probably more of a stealth than a hit and run. If we're gonna raid this thing, it's probably more stealth.
Now, when you get to Aransur, you can also pick up rumors if you just want to like wander the starport and ask people around locally what's going on. It's expected to receive its parts in 8 weeks.
Okay.
Okay, so that means it's 8 weeks till repairs can begin, right?
Correct. I want you to note the law level of Aransir.
Is that the A? Oh well, no, that's the. Hold on. I'll
Oh,
just pull up my
it's-
traveler map.
It's the last number before the dash.
0?
0.
Yes.
Oh, buddy.
Are we gonna put on masks and kick our way in?
Told you we should dress like lion people, so this doesn't fall back on us.
Oh, I think we should put on masks and kick our way in.
If we want to steal the whole ship, then yes, we probably will have to kick our
Well-
way in.
The engines are broken.
Wait till they fix them and steal it then. Get them to do all the hard work.
Well, I
And
think
just take
once it's fixed, they'll have the escort back.
Figure it out.
Figured it out,
You-
bud.
There's a couple of me coughing.
Gesundheit.
Oh, I didn't mute. Thought I muted, but sometimes I don't. Okay, it says most likely tactics taken by travelers, and basically this is just some suggestions. It says you could infiltrate the crew, get yourself hired on, be replacement crew members that might have been lost due to whatever happened. You could attack the ship while it's grounded. You could try to board it and attack it or whatever. You can infiltrate the ship, learn its planned course, then parallel it or fly along with it, wherever it's going, right? And then wait for an opportunity. Or you can well, you could do that, but that would be revealing.
Oh, I have an idea. Suggestion even.
Yeah, it says stir up dissent and cause a local mutiny. I don't think that's going to
That could be good.
You could ally with some pirate bands and get them to attack the ship. Yeah, you can shadow the ship. You could do multiple things like infiltrate the ship while others shadow it.
Because we could infiltrate the ship and then, as they're jumping, just change the jump drive coordinates. Jump to a system we want to go to, and then bada bing, bada boom, it's away from its escort, and we're already on the ship, so we can half the crew flies in on their raider, and half the crew's on the ship, and it's just chaos.
That's beautiful.
That also requires getting on the command deck.
Does it though? It can be controlled from the engineering room,
That's true.
and the engineering room supposedly is destroyed. So perhaps we wouldn't even need to be there if we just get part of the reconstruction crew. Maybe we could stick in a communicator or something and do it from
Or-
outside the ship.
Okay, so
Or
let's
how about-
let's put a pin in this and let me explain how this might actually work.
Oh, of course.
On this ship, inputting any kind of navigational coordinates, and on your ship, inputting any kind of navigational coordinates is all done on the bridge. Right? Now, then it transfers that data to the engineering department, who massages the engines into the jump. They can deliberately misjump and cause you to fly randomly into a different direction or vaporize, explode the ship or whatever. You could do that, or you could abide by the coordinates and go where you're told. You can fly your ship in normal space from the engineering department. You can't change or plot jumps from the engineering department.
Okay.
So you would have to get onto the command deck, i.e. the bridge. And with a 1,600-ton ship, you could expect an Enterprise-looking bridge.
So when I don't fully know how jump coordinates are calculated. Do you have to do them like tying them up to like, look at the subspace fluctuations or something like that? So you can't plot beforehand. You have to basically like plot and then jump immediately.
No, there can be. You can plot and hold on to them for a short while. Maybe not an hour.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can plot them ahead of time. Normally what people do is they'll plot their jump on their way out to their jump point, and then when they reach the jump point, they jump. So,
Okay.
but it makes it harder because you're having to predict where you're going to be when you make that jump instead of jumping from where you're at. So you're kind of doing a three-dimensional plot. But that's why astrogation is a important part of a ship's crew.
Yeah.
And you have to use a computer that's strong enough to plot large enough jumps. This ship has a jump drive of 3.
Ours or the treasure ship?
The treasure ship.
Oh.
That's not great. I think I still have a scheme here. I need to cook on it though.
Okay.
Well, we have a few weeks to get there.
Yeah.
It has a
And on second thought, stealing a whole treasure ship may backfire on King Oleb. Maybe we just make off with the contents and they arrive empty-handed.
There's normally 8 gunners and 8 marines on the ship.
Jeepers.
Normally.
And they're probably kidded.
Right. Well, you don't know yet. This might be a, under the books kind of thing or something. But that piece of paper that Enery has lets you know that the ship barely qualifies as streamlined. It's considered an ugly ship. The design is venerable, meaning it's a very old design. The very first treasure ship was built in the First Imperium.
That is venerable.
Poets compare the ship's external profile to a castle, or a turtle, or a mountain of crystal iron. The most accurate metaphor is that the treasure ship is a fist, a big metal fist clenched tight around the Emperor's wealth. It can enter a planet's atmosphere using its lifting surfaces to overwork the grav plates. It has a cavernous cargo bay of 300 tons. And a vault, which holds 60 tons. The vault is the reason the treasure ship exists. Even if you punch through its thick armor and reinforced hull, the vault is tough enough to withstand direct hits from starship weapons. If a weapon was powerful enough to crack through a vault, it would instantly incinerate anything inside. Most vaults even have psionic shielding to block teleportation. The lock is unbreakable. It says virtually. Okay, The locking code is derived from jump space coordinates and genetic material. And it has huge fuel tanks. Because it has a 3 jump, so you can only imagine 160 times 3 is how big the fuel tank's got to be. And the officers' decks and flight decks are on the top of the fist. And it has an escape launch between 2 rows of turrets. Engineering deck is in the tail of the ship, under the fuel tanks. Flying a treasure ship. Okay, I lost it. Okay, flying a treasure ship is like strapping an M drive onto your back. Everything is massively heavy and unwieldy. Security checks everywhere. The ship has a big bullseye painted on it, virtually. And every pirate and petty kingdom in the Trojan Reach wants to kill them and take their stuff.
So it might not even be a matter of fighting the ship's crew, but also the pirate people after the ship's treasure.
Well, luckily,
Could be.
we've made friends to some degree with Thieves. Perhaps we could meet with, what was he, the Admiral? I forget his name.
Admiral? Yep.
Yeah, we could meet with the Admiral and sell him some information. And just happen to be there at the same time as his raid.
Do we have time / the ability to get to Thieve?
We're on Marduk. We could.
Because there's no good path to Thieve on a jump 2 route for us.
Hold on. How the heck did we get there before?
There is a
Oh, they showed us where a fuel catch was.
refueling station right there where that red dot is.
What red dot?
Red dot, where's the red dot?
Right next to Thieve.
Sorry, I was on Traveler Map now.
Okay, it didn't save. Hey, hang on.
That's right.
Token-
It's a bunch of like barrels tied together, just floating in deep space. And if you don't have
okay.
the exact coordinates, you can't find it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you should see it right there. It's a big square.
2.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could do that and get there the same day as the parts, if we're quick about it.
That's
Kind
Ow,
of tight,
ha-
Cat.
yeah.
How would you
very
get there?
tight.
You go 1, 2, 3,
Oh wait, no, hold on.
4,
1,
5,
5,
6.
6, 7, 8. No, that's 9 weeks if we go there.
Yeah.
Dang.
I mean, we could send a message and hope he gets there when it's leaving.
And he needs to. Oh yeah, because it will take time to fix.
Yeah.
But then we're looking at for sure fighting this head on. Like while they're trying to leave.
Yeah.
Well, if the engineering department's destroyed, that's not a week fix. That's like months.
He might
Well,
be in
maybe-
library data, actually.
Yeah, they might be able to fix some of it right now, and they're just waiting for the final parts to plug in and play. We don't have enough information to make a call other than 8 weeks.
Yeah, the Admiral.
Well,
He's a retired Imperial Admiral that retired on thief, and he's kind of like managing his own pirate fleet.
He may have ships better than Jump 2. Probably not. But
It's
isn't also-
possible that he could get there. He could get there quick. But we can't get there to thieve and to thing. Answer quick is the problem. So like we could split the difference and see if we can find someone who can take a message to thieve.
I can tell you, unless we find a pirate,
Yeah.
we're not gonna.
Yeah, that's part of the problem.
So, I guess we go in stealthy.
Well, the first thing you got to do is get there.
Yeah.
Get there, yes.
And then you guys, in route, you can kind of decide on what the plan is. And you don't want to travel now because your jump drive is borderline not safe.
Borderline?
Right. If you roll, you'll miss jump and possibly blow your ship up.
Well, that's not borderline not safe. That's not safe.
Right. It's not safe. Okay, so Gabe provides Enry with the part number. You guys are... where are you guys staying? So I can contact you when the salvage comes in to see if we have the part where you can repair your ship. There was a lot happened. The orbital station up there is damaged. It took damage. We lost several craft. And we were also able to down a lot of the raider ships. One of our continents is not uninhabited. But we don't need to worry about them. They're perfectly fine. They're safe.
You don't say.
Yeah, but yeah, I could just close that. So, okay. So, first of all, your king is going to want 10% off. 10% off the top. And then I'll get 10% off. So then you guys will have 80% of the treasure. And if the vault is full of gems, that's a lot of money. But there's more than that. I mean, this is Enry just throwing in his 2 cents. What are you going to do? Like, I don't need to know the details, and I know you can change the details between now and then, but you're going to need to get whatever's in the vault out, right? To claim the reward, right? So that's the ultimate end game. So now, how to do that? Are you going to take over the ship? That's going to be a tricky proposition, right? If there's like 20 or plus people on the ship and more than half of them are Marines, you're going to have a hard time doing that. Yeah. Now, if you might be able to do it through stealth and subterfuge, figure out, but then how are you going to get it past them off the ship? You know what I mean? Like, how would you get into the vault, for one thing, and then how would you steal it would be another thing. And it could go a lot of different directions. It's going to be a little harder than just taking your 200-ton ship and blowing a hole in the side of this treasure ship, boarding it and taking the cargo out. And plus, there's probably going to be escorts. You don't know what kind of escorts it's going to have. So there's a lot of planning that might need to be done. Infiltrating and getting on board and figuring out what's going on, that's kind of a good thing to do, I think. I think that's a smart idea to have somebody on the inside. Also, it might be smart to have a skeleton crew on your what's the thing called? I want to say chirper, but it's not. It's not a harrier.
It's a Harrier.
No, the name of the ship.
Kestrel.
The Kestrel. Yeah, you might want to leave a skeleton crew on the Kestrel just to have it fly behind to keep up, so that when you need to get like abandoned ship or whatever, you'll be able to get onto the Kestrel. That's not the job of a player usually. That's the job of a NPC. But you can make it players if you want. They're just not going to have a very exciting well, they might actually have exciting, depending on what happens to them. But I'm just saying.
Okay.
Or you could park it somewhere. Like you could park it, like get to Arunsia or whatever, then get a berth, get a hangar, put your ship in it, and then kind of just leave it there until you get back. But that's probably something you might not want to do. I don't know. But that's just an option. So if you are on board the ship, and let's say you do get 60 tons of gems, your ship can't carry that.
No.
You only have 29 tons of cargo. 27.9 or 29.
But also, how are we going to move 20 tons of cargo?
Well, 0G, you can...
It's a little hard to get home push.
Well, it is. It's a lot of mass, but once it gets moving, it won't stop until it collides with your ship.
But if we hit the ship on the planet,
But you could open the top and take them out one at a time.
Well, supposing we did get inside the vault, and it was, let's say, on the planet, there's carts for moving cargo. We would just need a really big excuse.
Like forklifts and stuff. Yeah, there would be.
Yeah. So, on our way there, we go about buying as much medical supplies as we can, and we just put a lot of anesthesia in their air. Like for the ship.
Absolutely.
That's possible. What happens
Why
if the
don't
Marines
you
are...
slowly just suck the air out until there's none left, and have the person that's on the inside only wear a rebreather, and then take all their supplies for emergency breathing apparatuses and throw it out an airlock. Just suffocate them all out.
Well, I feel like on that important of a ship, the crew's probably wearing space suits. I mean, ship suits.
All
we
the
also
time.
can't.
Somebody's got to pee sometime.
We also can't spread the word about pirates in the system if there are no survivors.
Right. So, I think we tackle it planet side. Less extra supporting fire on their side. More options for us.
I'm just saying that there's going to have to be some thought put into it. You can't just murder hobo your way through and get all the and get the treasure, because
plus there's the fact that there's a bio lock on the vault, so we're going to need the crew around. The zero oxygen would still allow that, but something like spacing them wouldn't.
I mean, we could just cut the oxygen mixture down until they start,
until they pass out.
Or pass out. Or we could raise it up and they get all goofy from basically over oxygenation.
We could raise it up and cause an explosion.
Well, the only things, I mean, I've had several ideas, but I think it gets exponentially more difficult if this ship becomes space-worthy again.
Yes.
It becomes more difficult to steal a little bit of the loot, but if it becomes space worthy, we can steal all of the loot. Think greedily, guys. Think big. Come on.
I think if we plan it right,
And
we
you
can
could
steal all of it on the
and you could
ground.
steal the ship. Would be the ultimate FU to the Empire.
Yeah, we just spray paint like a big pirate flag off the side, and we ram it back into the Imperium. Be like, we stole your ship, but it's worthless to us.
Better yet, we paint over the Martin II and we write King Oleb II.
Okay, I'm going to share something with you guys that I don't know if I've shared with you guys before. It's the planetary. I know I shared this with you guys. Okay, I'm on the right page. Is it a handout? It was. Referee info. I need to put this in a more important place because it's something that I'm going to refer to every time you go to a new world. So I don't know. But basically, your friendliness to each world, right, has a. I have a chart that shows. Oh, that's right. I think I put it as a. I did. I put it as a map. Okay. That way I could write on it. Okay, so you can see all these, like how friendly these worlds are with your faction, which is Drinax. And you can find this world. Now, I don't want to constantly be going back to this for you guys. This is really just for me. But you can see Eninsir is tolerant. It's close to the bottom. It has a fighting strength, and you'll notice that it's got this thing in the middle called policy and other DMs and final DM. Okay, what those are is how much they will influence when the campaign culminates to when Drinax tries to become its own kingdom. And when it becomes its own kingdom, each of these worlds that give it a modifier will give them modifiers. So the more worlds that give it a plus, the better, right? Now, how do you influence that? That's the catch, right? How do you as players or as representatives of the king, how do you influence that? One way you can influence it is by gifting ships. Okay, so if you pirate a ship and you take it over and you take the ship to a planet and you say, the king wants your planet to own this ship, or this is a gift for your government, for your ship, for your world, that would the needle will move towards their alliance, towards the king. Another way is to gift them treasure or credits or cargo or loot. Really, it's loot. So if you pirate a ship and you get a bunch of cargo, you can think selfishly because you got your own bills to pay. But if you don't need it, it would be best to give it to a planetary government, saying, we're like Robin Hood, right? You're stealing from the rich, giving to the poor. Other ways is by performing tasks asked of you by representatives of that world. So, hypothetically, not only are you getting this treasure ship, if everything goes well, getting this treasure ship and divvying up the cargo and the value of the treasure, but you're also improving your relationship with Marduk because you're dealing with a representative on Marduk. And you want to try to do that with as many of these worlds as possible. So that's something that needs to be in the back of your mind when you're making these deals.
So, what we could do is obviously keep a few of the gems. We've got to pay the king and Enery here. We could check the ship's manifest if we steal the whole thing and deliver it as a gift, as intended, but say it's from King Olib, and then turn around and gift the ship to someone else. Perhaps even the Aslan, because it could be used as a bargaining chip against the Empire. Haha, we got your ship.
That's not a bad idea.
Make 2 gifts out of this one raid.
$1,600-ton ship is pretty good, though. Could make us a lot of money.
Why did I put you on that folder? I don't know. Okay.
Because we're having a space battle.
You're not, though. Okay. Yeah, 1,600 tons is a bit.
Yes, but imagine having the Aslan on our side.
Do we trust them?
The treasure ship, if it was purchased, it would be 585 million credits.
I was expecting billion.
Yeah.
No, the billion comes from the stuff inside.
Yeah, well, that's bullion.
And just as an odd number, it has 704 hit points, where your ship has 40.
40? God.
Let's not square up against it then.
And that's just the ship. That's not its escorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So worst case scenario, whoever gets stuck on there, blow up the fuel tanks and get on that escape shuttle and get the hell out.
Well, we could go with the infiltration plan. Perhaps mess with the oxygen, put something in it, something to put the crew to sleep. Get it alone. And then
Before you continue, where are you guys staying?
Oh yeah.
In our ship, probably. We got
You're on a planet. You're on a planet.
Right.
It's there. There's a hotel.
We at
There's a
least
little.
get back up to the airport.
It's like a little motel.
Well, I don't see any more reason to remain on this planet.
Well, aren't you waiting to see if there's a part?
Oh, yep,
Yeah.
that's a reason.
Yeah, but even that's going to take a day or two.
Yeah, it's going to take a day or two.
Then let's enjoy the.
That's
enjoy
nothing.
The low port.
Yeah, that's no time at all.
We can do the.
Can I see about purchasing some of the local alcohol while we're here?
Sure. I mean, at the bar, you can buy a glass or a bottle.
I need a few bottles to take on the ship. I'm out.
Okay. Yeah, you got a alcohol, a bottle. You got a whole cabinet of alcohol. Maybe it needs to be filled up, but you do have a cabinet. It's got a sealed door and all that.
Oh, yeah, it's probably empty.
Like a wine rack.
Really? A few bottles? Maybe.
Okay.
It's a week per jump. I need like 7.
It's more like 2 weeks because you got to land and refuel and
Yeah, I need
disembarked and restock and everything. So, yeah. So, you're gonna go hit the bar, but you guys are staying in the local motel. You haven't actually got a room or anything, but
Yeah.
Yes.
okay. So I'll contact you as soon as I get word back. If or if not, they have the part you're looking for.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. So you guys head over to the hotel.
Yep.
Okay. It's 10 credits a night per person.
It's on me, boys.
And it is more like a motel. You're on the ground floor, and there's a big parking lot, and there's doors around the parking lot.
We have to go to a high-tech level planet next time, guys. My good friends, this is quite intolerable.
I mean, it's clean. The sheets are clean.
Is it sumptuous?
No.
I go into his room with a black light just to show him how clean his sheets are.
You see a lot of dots on the wall, but it's not. But it's not bad. It's you see these dots all over everything outside as well. So
whatever's in the air is probably a fungus.
yeah, there's something in the air that is catching on everything.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's
none
disgusting.
of you are getting back on the ship without being.
It's good to know that it is disgusting.
Good to know that that's the reason why I never take off my mask.
Right.
My rebreather.
Yeah, I mean, just listen to me. Okay, yeah.
God, this is
I've
terrible.
been to Marduk and back, and this is what happened. Okay, so yeah, so you basically are in your rooms. You can double up or however you want, and you can communicate like your strategies and your plans and your ideas, and then in the morning you're contacted by Enery. They have a part here that looks like it will do what you're looking for it to do,
That's good.
and it's 25,000.
I can cover that.
I can send payment from the ship.
Good
I don't have 25,000 on
You
my
can't
card.
send payment.
Yeah, I know, but like, if you come up with us, we can send you back.
I'm not taking a ride in one of those shuttles.
Do you have like a secretary who will come?
No.
Got 10,000 on me.
I guess.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say I've got cash, but I didn't bring that much with me. Hell.
yeah. Did
Okay, well, pile it up.
Never had
25,000. Make it happen.
Hmm?
Who's got
10,000?
25,000 on them? 25,000.
that's ridiculous.
Well, it's an intricate
Save
part.
all those people from your shuttle crash, and this is how you treat us? Dogs.
Who? You didn't save the pilots.
Yeah, well, they weren't savable, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Listen, we didn't have enough buckets to put the pilots in.
that's right. That's true.
Okay,
Didn't have
I
any
guess-
time either.
I guess we'll see you in about 6 hours.
What?
All I have is 950 on me. I can get my 1200.
Well, let's fly back to the ship.
You're gonna go up there and come back down, and then go back up there?
We're all gonna go up there, and then I guess the captain's gonna come back down and then go back up.
I'm not carrying 25,000 without a gun. Strix, you're with me.
Well, if we go up there this time, I think we should bring the ship down
It,
with us.
the low port can't support it.
Isn't there a flat piece of land right over there that we could land on?
There is. You can land. You can drop in the ocean and just land on the water if you wanted.
At least have the ship escorting our shuttle.
Hey,
Honor
Kirsch,
guard.
I'm going to get on my communicator. Hey,
Yeah.
Kirsch. Come in, Kestrel.
Okay, so you say that, and then you hear, I'll let you decide, man or woman.
Oh hell!
Woman.
Okay, so you hear this female voice come on the communicator. This is the Kestrel.
Please inform Officer Kirsch that the ship needs to be landed. Then I'll give him the coordinates for the field outside the port.
How soon?
raise my
How
hand
soon
to
do?
the-
How soon do you need us? They're busy. They're busy emptying the ship's locker.
Hey, Shap, we've got the part. And a job.
Okay, I will inform the crew that they need to bring me to the surface.
Who the hell
Are
is
you?
talking to you?
That was the ship's voice. It's the computer.
Our ship can talk? Since when?
It's got an AI.
And the communications connection is severed.
Ship has a bloody AI?
I think
It's
we
not-
just got ship jacked.
No, it's not sentient, but it's an AI. It's like your Google smartphone assistant.
More like a VI.
Yeah.
Inherently untrustworthy.
No, that's
Right.
when you say, computer, what's on the schedule for today? And it says, you have a meeting.
No.
Yeah, it's like Alexa. Right.
Do you trust Alexa?
No.
Exactly.
Always spying on you. Okay,
Yes,
so
but our ship doesn't have an internet connection to Drinax.
What?
like 30 minutes later, you get a ding on your communicator.
Blink.
Yeah, and it's Kirsch, right? You hear, hey, Cap, I got the ship to the ground like you asked. We're right out here. We're out here on the on this plateau. You know, it's a good 5-minute walk from the spaceport.
Awesome. We'll be there shortly.
They told us it was illegal to land out here.
Okay. Has anybody come to stop you?
No,
Okay.
but they threatened us with impoundment.
Okay.
Tell them we'll impound them.
Well, you stay there, and if they come to impound the ship, just pick it up and hover. You're not landed then.
Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, click.
Okay. Let's go get the man his money.
Okay, so you go out to the ship, you see it hovering, and when it sits down, it's got 3 legs, 1 in the front, 2 in the back, bonk, and they kind of give you the little spring-loaded look, and then the cargo hatch opens with a like a ramp that lowers down to the ground, so you could just walk up into the cargo hold, and you got Ben standing in the back, you know, kind of looking over and just checking, making sure everything's safe and accounted for and everything. He's standing in the cargo hold. He goes, Kirsch said you guys needed the ship. We brought it down.
Yes, we got a hold of the part we need, but they want an exorbitant fee.
Oh, okay.
And we didn't want to fly back up and down like 20 times.
Okay. Yeah, Kirsch told me something about them threatening us. We weren't supposed to land on the planet. It's against their laws.
Oh, it's against the planetary laws.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, as long as our ship's armor can hold up to a billy club, I think we're fine.
Barely.
Hey guys,
If the ship is now down here, I would like to run over and get in it and get my stuff because I do not want to be caught without my freaking rifle again.
Well, I think we're just getting the part and then leaving.
If we're just getting the part and leaving, then I'm just going to get it. Then I just think we should all just.
Now,
Well,
if-
you're going to get the part, put it
and
in,
then fix it and then leave.
and then fix it and put, yeah. Which is not going to take that long.
what was the
Yes.
fee again?
25,000.
All right. Well,
Well,
I wish I was paying closer attention because I've got 40K in my pocket.
In your pocket? I don't think it's in your pocket.
He has it on hand.
Love you.
On hand, 40,000.
That's heavy.
No, it's not. It's just 4 10,000 credit bills.
Well, I thought so many thousands of credits weighed so many.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's like if you're counting it in coins. Like if I
Yeah,
had
1
4,000
credit at a
bucks-
time.
Yeah, if I had 4,000
Okay,
bucks
yeah.
in loonies,
It's how many pages would weigh that much. Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
so
okay,
sorry,
that's
guys.
But they're probably in 1,000. They're probably
Well,
you
did
probably have 40
say
bills.
something about it. You had said something about it, but then you got cut off, and I figured you were just like, "Oh, that's on the ship," so I didn't press.
All right,
what
so
happened was I thought I had 10K in my pocket, 40K on the ship. I split it, but it's actually the opposite. I've got 10K on the ship, 40K in my pocket.
okay,
That's okay.
so you buy the part and you give it to Gabe, and he and Ben and whoever wants to help goes into the engine room and goes to replace this part. It's not an engineering requirement. It's not because you're not trying to do it in a hurry, like you're not rushing to get it done, or you're not doing it under gunfire or anything. You just go ahead and just reattach it, and it only takes a few hours, and you get it. You take the old one out, and you can see that it's busted one of its seals or whatever, and then you go ahead and put the new one in, and you get it all nice and shiny, and it looks good and everything, and then you power the engines back up, which also take another hour or so to get the power plant to restart. And then once you get it restarted, you don't have fuel yet because you jumped into the planet. No, you bought
Right.
fuel. You bought fuel?
Yeah, we bought it, and it's been processing.
Okay, yeah, so your fuel is good to go. Yeah, because you bought fuel on the space station.
Shaq, you're for sure getting paid back out of the operational funds.
I mean, that total was literally my pension, so I'm sure I won't miss it.
Pension only comes once a year, my man. So
Yeah.
you'll miss it for a year.
I
Yeah,
just ate dog steaks. I'm fine.
Just let him repay you. Okay, I'm glad
It's
you brought
only
that.
fair.
I'm glad you brought that subject up. There is salaries that need to be paid. They don't need to be paid now. I'll let you know once the game has hit a month. You are going to want to divvy out from the ship funds salaries. There's a couple of different ways you guys can go about doing that. And what we'll do is I'll discuss that in Discord over the next week. Because it's 10 o'clock right now. So we're going to go ahead and end the episode tonight with you guys getting ready to leave Marduk, probably heading towards Torpal again, probably. On your way to, well, you don't have to. You can go to Borite. You can go whichever. Borite's not the right way to go. Torpal, Blue, and then Uransur is probably where you're going to go. And en route, you can stop at any of those spaceports and try to figure anything out. Blue actually has an 11 tech level, so that's something you might be considering if you need to pick something up that's got a little bit better tech than another place you might consider in this general route is Acrid. Acrid has a Delta tech level, which is a 13, and Tech World has an Echo tech level, which is, I think, is a 14. So these are worlds that you might consider if you need high-tech items.
That's where
Be a
we're going to
useful
go
stop.
when they customize us all uniforms.
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, so this is the end of the Marooned on Marduk episode, or I should say, chapter. So you each get one experience point.
Yay.
Also, I'd like you to decide if you are studying something in, to build up your time units or whatever they call them.
Always.
Okay, so just on your character sheet, write the skill that you're choosing to learn, that you're studying, and put the date. And the date is 11. No, it's not. It's 123. Okay, 123 is the day of the year. And that's its start point. You could say 1105. 1, 2, 3. Now with the experience point, I think it lets you learn a level 0 skill off the top, I think. Let me double check.
Where do we put the level experience point?
There should be notes under the study area. Here, let me just double check this.
Study notes?
Yeah, it's under Prime.
Okay.
Yeah, I
It's
think.
to the right of like your name and homeworld and stuff.
Yeah, there's study notes. Yeah, exactly. But that's where you'd put an experience point. But I think experience points have to be spent immediately. Let me double check this just a second. And I'm still using the old Traveler Companion, which there is a new 2020 version, but the only difference that I've seen from the new 2022 version is they've added vectored combat for space, which I'm not using.
Oh, no vectored combat.
Yeah.
Trig behind 20 years ago. I don't want to go back.
Yeah. Well, vectored combat's actually very easy, but it's only usable in like a small area. Once you start getting into vast like systems, the vectored combat's not even worth the effort. I think that's why they got away from it. Okay, hang on. I'm just fiddling along without really paying attention to what I'm doing. Aha. There it is. Blow this up so I can read it. Experience. 1 general experience point. They must be allocated immediately to a skill or characteristic. So this is in train. This is a way that you could try to raise your strength and stuff like that.
Are we using that?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so how many experience points is it to change rating up?
That's what I'm double checking. Okay. That's exactly what I'm looking at. If the morale, we're not talking about morale right now, because you're not an NPC. Okay.
Or am I?
Well, you do have people that do have morale on the ship, and if their morale drops enough, they will leave you guys. Okay, gaining skills. To gain a skill at level 0 costs 1 experience point. Okay. Training level 1 from 0 costs 1 experience point. After that, the cost is doubled. Okay, so going from... You always have to have the previous level anyway, so you have to have the 2 before you can have a 3. You can't just go from 1 to 3, obviously. It costs 2 points to train for 2. It costs 4 points to train to 3. Now, if you're looking at characteristics, physical characteristics have a chart, and mental characteristics have a chart, and social has a different chart. So, like if you have a 7 strength and you're trying to get to 8 strength, it costs 8 of those points.
And we can't save those over for another.
No, you dedicate them right now. You say, I'm putting it towards strength. And then so your strength will have 1 experience point pending, right? And then as you build up your experience, then once you hit the proper number, then it kicks in. But you can't just have it floating, like waiting to be assigned.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just put it in skills because I need to round out some things.
Okay. So you can gain any skill at level 0. But it does suggest that it's something you saw somebody do during the adventure, or you did it yourself, not just some random skill that wasn't a part of the adventure.
I'm just gonna say now I'm putting mine into recon.
Perfect.
I'm at least getting trained in it. So
There you go. There you go. Because that was a big portion of this was spotting and searching and stuff. Absolutely.
I'm thinking tactics.
Okay.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, you saw somebody do it. Yeah. You don't have a
Well,
0?
We were in a big fight. I saw people being used effectively and ineffectively, and I think
That will put me at a 0. So
If you already have a 0, you can spend 1 point to go to level 1.
that actually is a good idea too.
yeah, that puts me at a 0 for
Deceive
tactics,
anyone.
Okay, 0 tactics.
which
Now-
is a 2 after my intellect.
I'm gonna have to head off now.
Yeah, quick question. Now, like when there's a broad category like electronics, can you just give yourself a 1 in electronics, period?
Yeah. Well, you got to have a
Oh.
0. You got to have a 0 first.
Yeah. I've already got a 0 in all electronics, but if I give myself a skill, move myself up to 1, that bumps up all of my electronics, right? Or my engineering, right?
No.
Okay, so it's got to be one of the specific, subcategories. We'll call them subcategories.
Right, because
Okay,
whenever you
right
get
now.
to level 1, you always have to pick a specialty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm sticking with recon.
Yeah. Okay.
Did anyone deceive anyone on this adventure?
No.
Fortunately.
I didn't think so.
Good night.
There was a time when there was a diplomacy roll. I think.
Yeah, I think I made one.
I already have diplomacy.
Languages like linguistics. That's a thing.
I also have language. Now, I was looking to take deception because I don't like the idea of possibly infiltrating a treasure boat and not being able to lie well.
Right. Right. Well, you could put that under your studied skill, right? You could put deception under
that's not my
studied,
studied
and then
skill.
that will take 8 weeks of training. Because you can build your skills in 2 ways: with experience and through training.
Nah, Tomlin's out to prove he's the best pilot. It's fine. I'll put it towards Dex. I'll put it in my notes.
What is your current dex?
11.
Okay, so you're trying to get a 12?
Yeah.
So yeah, so you'll need 12 points.
Yeah.
Gonna take a while, but
That's
yeah.
12 adventures.
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll help me fly better.
Yeah.
It's an investment. Well,
That
you
is-
could just put it towards pilot.
I'm training study period pilot.
So, do we get to put in 1 week for our trip to Marduk?
No.
Okay,
It's
so we're
starting-
flat now.
Starting flat on 123.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Well, that's it for me.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. And expect me to post something about crew salaries. And you guys can debate. There's a couple of different ways you can do it. You can do it shares, where everybody gets a cut, or you could do like by job position. Like the pilot gets paid more than the person who sweeps the floors. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a great night, and I will see you next week.
Sounds good.
Later.
Catch you
All right.
Enjoy, everybody.
Bye.
Happy
Had
New
fun
Year's.
tonight.
Merry Christmas. Okay, let me turn this music off so that you can hear what I'm saying. Did I pick a space mood? What did I pick? Honor Among Thieves. Okay, we're now going to go into the treasure ship. That's the new chapter that we're jumping into. And the treasure ship has its own soundtrack. Just so anybody listening wants to hear it. Give you a little taste of what it will sound like next week. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed what you're seeing so far. I know everybody's not on camera, but I'm not holding their asses to the fire. I'm letting them play without their cameras. All right, guys. I will see you next